Whew. What a mad dash to the finish line. We were late, but that's okay. That's okay. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. But we're here. That's all that matters. And we'll make up for it. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. What's up, everybody? What's up, Joe? Thank you. Don't forget to like the stream, sub to me on YouTube, follow me on Twitch. Appreciate that one. What's up, Ducky? Sarcastic JG, David, Woodchuck. How much wood could a wood duck chuck if a duck wood could chuck wood? Yeah, yeah, that one. Yeah, that was something. Rock me smoking. How's everybody doing? Chap, what is up? Ouch, almighty.
OB_117 says, tell us about why you late.
My wife had a work barbecue 20 minutes across town. And I was like, all right, I got stream. I'm out. And then she's like, oh, wait, can you change our son's diaper? So I had to speed run it. And we are here now. So I literally got back to the house at 6:57. Computer off, nothing set up, all the good stuff. But we're here. We did it. I'm sweating. Sweating for you guys. Wife work barbecue tomorrow? Yeah, you know the feeling. You know the feeling. There was free food, so like, and I may have had two adult beverages while I was there. So we were late because we were just getting an early start, if you know what I'm saying. That's why, right? That's what it was. It was a race. I'm like out of breath. It was a pre-game poop. Yeah, that would have been less stressful. What's up, Jeremy? Having a great night. Having a great night. Sup, Lude. Name twisters, those are new? Yeah, those are... They might get worse over the night. Who knows? Chuck as much wood as a woodchuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. Yeah, that's how much a duck would. A duck chuck? A duck? That's what we said, a duck chuck. A wood duck. I said wood duck. That's what I said. All right. So, where... There they are. What do I have that? Who put that there? So, everybody, fasten in. Fasten your seatbelts. Get yourself a nice cold one. And let's get to it. What's up, Alfredo? Oh, yeah, Ducky said rip a pack. Oh, also, before we get started here, Slum, thank you for the 10 packs, and 117, thank you for the 10 packs as well. Appreciate that, you guys. You guys are amazing. Can't forget to shout out the supporters. What's up, Savak? Ducky, 1 through 12, by the way. I saw you. Third pack. Okay. I saw you did say it. Never mind. Oh, we're starting off with pain and misery. This is my punishment. You're gonna make me open this and get nothing. That's how it's gonna go. I put these in for you, Alfredo. These are my last Ascended Heroes packs. Just because I like pain and suffering. I will get Snorlax. The issue is there's not a good Snorlax. And I've gotten all the Snorlaxes. Alright. Dreepy. Execute. Gloom. There you go, camera. Mawile. Canary. Salandit. Okay. We're starting it off hot. We're starting off pretty good. That's a great illustration rare. That's a great illustration rare. This is a beautiful card. That's a beauty. I gotta stop putting the packs on before I show it off. It just makes it look horrible. But a hit's a hit. I still don't have a single SIR from this set, but that's a good way to start the night. You collect Pidgeot? That's dope. I don't collect Snorlax. Ducky likes Snorlax. I collect Growlithe and Arcanine cards. So I am very excited about the new Delta Rain set. Because there's a dope Growlithe card, and he's in a couple other cards in the set as well. I'm very excited. Let's get Timber here a treat. Treat? Did you hear that? Did you want one of these? Did you? Yeah. Yeah, boy. Doesn't need to be a good Snorlax. Snorlax is Snorlax. I mean, is it though? Since when has Ascended a bad pack? We just got the bad ones out of the way. That's the best hit I've had out of an Ascended pack in a while. Which is pretty sad. Why did you redeem Hollow Builders again? I don't know how to gift your points back. I'm too stupid. Also, that was a pour. This thing is full. Who's pouring these? Yeah, Lude can do it then. He's a mod. If Lude can't do it, no one can. Also, everybody with me real quick. Let's pour one out for 117. Let's just time him out instead. Don't give him his points back. Just compound the pain and time him out. Yeah, as I was saying, pour one out for my boy 117 here. He bought more packs and he still hasn't gotten a legendary card. The pain is real. The pain is real. I'll do as I please. You shall. You shall. So, we got some house cleaning and stuff to do. A little bit of that, but I want to show you my 2 base locations.
Slumber in Note 312 wants you to kill 5 enemies.
Why does this thing still say kill 5 enemies? And it's not night. But we gotta kill an ogre. You like me killing them ogres. Pretty much all I have to do is walk over to my base now, and it's just there's always one there. So, rough start, flashing flood, flashing food and water. Yeah, well, look at that. That's fresh. Look, we're good. Everything's fine. That legendary one way or another for my tavern, the Whiskers Tickle. Yeah, so we're going to have to think through that a little bit. Because they put the Pog thing, or the caps, what are they called? Caps, right? It's whatever this mutation is, where you got to get enough caps to get the mutation. They put one right in the middle of the bar. They were like, let's screw 117's tavern specifically. Specifically screw your tavern. They weren't feeling you. So we're gonna have to do some redesign, but I think that's maybe not for the worse. Don't care where you move the tavern. Yeah, we can move it. We can move it. I mean, you get to help pick. You build underwater? Yes, you can build underwater now. Now you have a more limited build set, of course, but you can do it. You can do it. I wish you could just build it floating, but yeah, it's really given like grounded Subnautica vibes now, like hardcore. My legs, look how floppy they are. Why do my legs flop so bad? Woohoo! Woohoo! I didn't really notice that. The staff to be robots? I mean, you can build robots now, right? Like, it's this guy. Unfortunately, I hope they add the other ones. It's kind of weird that they only added this one. The other 2 are really cool. They knew the chaos the tavern would cause, like banning tourists during spring break. I mean, it's 117's tavern, right? He'll do what he wants. Oh, jeez. Good thing this thing's fast. But hopefully they add the rest of the robots sooner than later. So, spots. So I kind of liked this one. It gave off a creepy vibe because of the blue lighting from the watch that shines on here. Feels like kind of an interesting spot. It would be a little smaller. This one would be a little smaller, so we'd build like a cool front area. There's not room to do like a city necessarily, so this would be more just like a base. But you can blow this thing up, and then you can come and build in here as well, I guess. Maybe I should have tested this. Yeah, you can come and build in here as well. There might be a toe biter that spawns in here. I killed him. He hasn't spawned back yet. But thought it would be an interesting challenge. Free toenails as well. Free toenails. Anyone? The Toenail Tavern. The toe biter weapon is a tier 4 axe, by the way. What? What do you mean? This thing? The scythe? I built this earlier. I was bored. I'm gonna stream for a while when I'm done playing Grounded. All good, Reese. Yeah, this thing worked as an axe in the first game, but I assumed it wouldn't work as an axe because the game doesn't allow for that now. But I didn't test it. Swim. I'm stuck. He won't let me swim. There we go. So, this is location 1. A smaller base, a little bit more humble. Is that what we want? Omni tools, I wonder how that works. Yeah, we'll have to test it real quick when we'll go over here. So, keep it in mind. I moved this here, and then I found a better spot. This spot feels like epicness. It's a little bit on the dangerous side, but I think it allows for the most growth, the coolest stuff. It gives me the most, like, we can do whatever we want. So, imagine Petra. If you know what Petra is, it's a sandstone building facade it's a building facade carved out of sandstone. So you build like an epic entrance here. Think mushroom, walkway, cool thing with vines out front like this from the roots. Pretty cool spot. You can go all the way through here. We could even start it back here. I don't know how these fools are going to be. This might get weird, but also maybe they don't spawn here if we build here. So I'm not sure what their spawns are, so that could be interesting. But then, then what I really wanted to do was a build above the water as well.
Come on out of there, honey.
And imagine you're looking at, let's pull it up. Imagination. Here it is. Imagine this sort of vibe. This is the opening that you're seeing on the main screen right here. You see this opening, and you get this epic facade built with this like water entrance type thing, and then we hope that we can just build a bunch of stuff down here. It's a little scary down here because those guys are right there, but also like look how close we are to the resources we need. So it does feel it feels like the right spot, right? Because we're going to need a ton of this. If we're going to build this thing, we're going to need a lot of quartz. And the fear factor of enemies wanting to kill me in my own base is not like a bad thing necessarily. Also, we have this like crazy tunnel back here. Like, just imagine what you could build in here. We could have a paper hat boat in our base. And some angry dudes. But I'm liking it. It seems like we could do something just absolutely epic in here. And we just hope that these guys can't spawn in our base once we build it. Yeah, perfect spot. Yep. Epic base location. Yep. This spot, so you go mega. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. You go mega. We can go big. And I really wanted, since they allowed us to do the whole like above and below water thing, why not build a base that does both, right? Right? It just makes sense. It just makes sense. Also, as we build up out of the water, this location is like incredible for resources. We got the best lint location on the map now. We just pop up here. We do have to kill like 600 mosquitoes to get to it, but we got the best lint location on the map here. Look at all this lint. We just come right here. I think there's like... Knife was doing some testing earlier, Knife Dragon, and he's like, on the bike, there's like 60 or 70 rust or something like that. So you can come over here, you can get a ton of rust. Somewhere around, yeah. So there's like rust all over the place.
All this stuff.
Look at all of it. Look at all this rust. Look at the potential. We got crystals. I'm pretty sure there's a decent amount of clay around here. It feels like the place. And one pine cone. A whole pine cone. What the? This is dude. What the? What's the dog doing? Fight me like a man.
Don't make them like I used to.
Get him. Fight me. Nerd. Oh, and we got one of those guys just right here too. We got snails. There's a little bit of weed stems. Not that we use much of that, but I mean the potential, right? The potential. That's where I started my base. Nice smoking. Now we can have a build off. Me versus you. Take it easy on me though. Don't beat me too bad.
Tastes better when you hunt it yourself.
I like it. I like it. It feels like the spot. Feels like the spot. Put the spot to put down roots. It's even got a dad joke built in. ¿Por qué no los dos? If people are just leaving perfectly good bikes on the grass, you know it's a good neighborhood too. True. The kid just like left it here, half in the water. It's got to be a good spot. It's really safe. Oh, jeez. What? Where'd my other trinket go? Who stole my dandelion tuft? So, I like it. I like it. Did you tell everyone about the spot? Yes, we were just talking about it. We're right here. Feels like a good spot. And then imagine, maybe this is pie in the sky thinking, but imagine Venice, right? You got this like water right here. We could build this out and have like a little Venice type city on the outside. Obviously these bugs are going to cause some serious problems, but maybe if we build enough, they don't. Maybe. Think about it. Think about it. But yeah, we could do like Venice, like little like water village type deal. We got like secondary cave system over here. It's a really interesting spot. Really interesting spot. We could build Venice in the caves. Yeah, I like it. Oh, that's not what we wanted.
Try to stab me, bud.
Get him. Lots of good stuff out here. I like it. And yeah, we could really like build a city off to this side. Pretty safe. It's pretty safe overall, I think. The leaves, like foundations for houses. I don't know. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool. I was wondering where you end up picking to build. I mean, I'm just happy I was wandering around and found this earlier. Like, I had seen it, but I didn't really, like... I didn't put the picture together in my head when I first saw it. And then it came to me in a dream. Little lighthouse on the tennis balls. Oh yeah, you could. You could. It's like a little island. Yup, yup. You do so much stuff. So this is it. This is it. It's the spot. Also, the more I explored under here, the less spots I felt like that were really good to build. Obviously, you could build a small base just about anywhere. That's not necessarily the problem, it's anything big. There's not a whole lot of space because there's so many like big the lily pad plants, all the debris and junk and stuff really gets in the way. So it was going to make it really hard. Or the cool places that are really low, you get the chilling effect, and I didn't want to have to deal with the chilling effect in my base all the time. That seemed like a negative. Because I don't want to have to wear the diving suit. I want to be able to use it if I want to, but I don't want to be forced to use it. So, that's the plan. That's the plan. Little bridge area with the water running under it is the perfect spot for a Venice style, right? I like it. Just like all of this. Oh, where am I? In a leaf. So now the fun and hard spot, the whole thing begins. You have to collect. I got a whole chest of materials. We gotta bring it over here. We gotta start designing, because I didn't have a whole lot of time to really like blueprint this out in my head, but be cool. Recreate the tombs from Indiana Jones with the water running under is a perfect spot for a Venice style build. Wait, I literally read half of one comment and then half of one I already read. Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade in the caves. Yeah, that could be interesting. Please, no. Don't do... Oh my... What the... What? Stop it. Stop it, please. I didn't know they could just slingshot at you like that. What the heck? It was horrifying. Find an item in a cave. Hold on. I'm trying not to die. Trying not to die. Pretty close. Where is it? 18 minus 23? This way. Oh, minus 18. Oh, this way. What? Is it out of the water? Oh, is that where the frost staff is? For sure all the fish can eat you. They don't eat you when you're on your buggy. Well, there's that. Rebuild Punta Vecchio style city build across the whole water body. That could be interesting as well. But I really want to build like under the water, you know? That takes advantage the most of the new build system, right? I dribbled on myself. It got my mustache. Okay, so we gotta find... Think zip lines will work underwater? I doubt that, right? I doubt it. We can even build a ducky house. Look, ducky. You're even part of the build. You're even part of the build. Look at that. I'm literally building for you. Now you get your special part. I don't know what we're going to do, but we'll build something around it. Feels like the right move. Alright, we got a lot of stuff. How much do we have? Never enough. Okay, we're going to need more chests. So... Build walls around the duct to ban them. True, true. Yeah, see, you get Ascended Builder for free. Now you know all your complaints have been answered. See, we did it for you. Pause it all this. You built on the duck? Nice. I like it. Keep that. Chest is... everything's getting full.
Didn't even need instructions.
Okay, what do we want? Probably lots of mushroom. Take it all. We'll be water building for a little bit. All good, all good. I wish you could do pumpkin underwater. I'm slightly surprised pumpkin's not allowed. We need lots of clay. A lot of clay. Should probably start using axle chests for this, but we use too many of them. All my axle pieces go to your guys' builder things. Okay, probably more pine cone. What do you need to build those cool lights? Gloom sap, I took all of that. Probably just take this stuff. Leave like one stack for myself here, I guess. Don't think I need any of that. Toebiter axe is so much better than the Omni tool will ever be. It is cooler. I think of another use for a bug museum space I built. I'm moving in it for more room, but it's a cool space. Another use for it? I did like what we were talking last night, and was it a thief maybe, or art? Maybe it was art. Art with Alexander, if I'm not mistaken. Used it as a way to track gold cards. So instead of going into the menu, they had it so they built they like finished building whatever the bug mount or head mount was as a tracking system to show which gold cards they had, which I thought was pretty cool. Oh, I thought that was pretty cool. Wish you didn't have to split and drop. Library and Museum always works well together. That is true. That is true. Hard to go wrong. Okay, I got stuff for both of these over there. Got stuff for one oven, I think. Probably need more than one oven, though. And then probably fine without a grinder and stuff right now. What's up, Beast King? When did you get selected for the new content creator program they announced? They are doing a soft trial right now. So they picked a very select group of creators. I think one, like Cade, some of the bigger creators, people that have been creating a lot longer than I have. People that make tutorial type stuff and make like long form videos specifically to get it started. They picked like Capital, I think, to hit, and Capital and one other to hit people from different parts of the world. Because there are a lot of like US based creators, and so they picked a couple. I mean, C-Dinky's really big, but I think they tried to have a diverse group of creators that kind of covers a lot of different areas around the world. So Dinky being like Australia, I think. Is it Australia or New Zealand? One of the other, Capital, Brazil. Sir Simalot, I believe, is European, if I'm not mistaken. The educational one was like they do like bug information type, educational type videos. I thought that was a really good fit for them. But they only have a very small, and then they're going to open it up to allow more people to apply, and I do meet the minimum standard as of what we do right now. And Tiny, yeah. Tiny's part of it, US based, and he also makes a ton of tutorial type stuff, so it's kind of hitting as large of a base as you possibly can from the smallest group possible is sort of how I was looking at it.
A living, breathing speedboat. This buggy
Yeah, he does. C-Dinky plays on Australian difficulty. Yes, he does. What's up with Thieve? But once they open up the program to all creators to apply, I made the minimum requirements for the first tier, and then the second tier, I would just have to start making 1 video a month, which is not... would be a good consistency thing for me that I think would be a good goal to strive to. So I can apply, get the minimum one, and then pretty quickly get upgraded to the collaborator, I think. There's like a variety and a collaborator level. But I meet the requirements of all of them except for not making 1 video a month is the only thing I'm not doing consistently enough. So it's not bad. Easy enough. Yes, Science. That's the one. That's the educational bug streamer. And Paralyzer's easy. I'm Cade, obviously, is huge. Big O Nuts, I don't know Big O Nuts very well. I haven't seen a whole lot of his content. I've just seen him on Casually Grounded and stuff. But they've had him on a couple times, so... they're kind of just covering their bases right now, you know? I don't envy them for having to select, like, who gets in and who gets left out on the first run. I mean, they didn't even have Jade in the first run, so... but I think, from the sounds of it, he may have brought that upon himself for the time being. Being a little too spicy on the Discord. That's okay.
buggy out of gas.
Big On Nuts? I don't know, is it? Oh, Big On. Big... well, you wrote it. Big... oh, what? You wrote it Big O Nuggets. So, I'm just going off of what you said. You did this. Sent you a picture of the place. Let's see. Oh, that's pretty cool. Dang, it's been a minute since we've been in your base, man. This thing's getting big. Well, I don't like using my head. Don't tell me to use my head. Do that. Oh, that's a beautiful zip line, by the way. Slum. Or smoking, sorry. Read that wrong. My brain's foggy. If it's ever a build contest among everyone listed, I'm putting all my money on timber builds every time. I mean, that's not very fair. No one there really builds bases except for me. Open restaurant or open theater or something. Those would be cool in that space. What do you recommend to create your final base? It kind of depends on what you like, you know? It's a really hard question to just answer because I think everyone has their own desire. Like, if you're trying to build something really big versus something that's, like, small, more humble. If you're trying to, like... if some people really like the, like, blank canvas, flat area, which works for some. Some people really struggle with that. It's a really hard question to answer. Because I don't think there's necessarily a wrong place to build on the map currently. Obviously, the only downside is potentially resources. So if you build like here, you're really far from some of these other stuff. If you need to go to the pond, Central at this point is really becoming like the pergola and stuff. I think this is a really interesting spot. There's some scary bugs here, but I think this is a really interesting area that could be really fun to build for someone that wants to build with a lot of terrain and stuff. You could build a city, you could build a castle with all sorts of lower dungeons and stuff. I genuinely really like this spot. It's incredibly safe. The only downside is that this doesn't have a TP area, so you can't teleport from this one, which kind of sucks. But other than that, it's nice having a ranger outpost close. I guess you can't always go to this one. That's about the same. It's a little further, but it works. Like, if you're looking for safe, this is not a bad area. Something like here as well. These kind of areas are not bad. But as we continue to build out, you get further and further away. But as long as you have if you're close to any ranger outpost that has a teleportation area, you're kind of set. I mean, a lot of people really enjoy the trees and stuff. You can't go wrong with. It's kind of the downside of having a larger map like this, I think, is part of the struggle of picking a specific base location, is no matter where you pick, you're going to give up something. Like, there is always going to be a downside to every area you pick at this point, so you kind of have to pick what is most valuable to you. Is it a flat space? Is it a place like this that gives you a cool idea to build with? Is it being really central to the map? And then you kind of pick your poison from there. But it can be difficult. It can be a difficult choice. The tipped over bottom of the tree, the tipped over ice cream is pretty nice too, just far away from the bosses currently. Yeah. And that's, yeah, you're gonna have a downside no matter what you do. I'm kind of far away from Axel, but not horrible. Pretty close to Dozer. Fairly close to the pond. Once we get high enough, like, once this becomes really tall, our zipline tower will be able to go everywhere. So it's not the end of the world. Also, like, this hedge is really cool. You can get up and build some cool stuff, like, on there now, because that's easy to get to. The tackle box is pretty cool. It's kind of far away from stuff. The bridge has some semi-safe areas. This area is pretty safe and becomes more centralized the more we get added on. There's some safe areas around here that aren't too bad, but you gotta be a little careful. There's some scary stuff up here. I haven't explored this very well, though, so I don't know around here, but I imagine there's some pretty good spots around here. Build up at the top of the tree if you're crazy. We've seen stuff on top of the ice cream cart, which is kind of cool. On top of the pergola would be pretty insane. Just hard to get resources up and down at first. But Burgle's an interesting spot, assuming his body doesn't disappear at some point, which I assume it wouldn't. Dozer is not in the greenhouse. He is... If you come from the greenhouse and you follow this thing, he's like in a cave right down here. In the top corner, but upside I'm near Axel, and the only place to craft special weapons now. Yeah, see, there's always a positive, right? There's going to be a downside to every single thing you do right now, because the map is huge and it's only getting huger. Right? Why? I did want to get this weapon. Final thoughts on base location. I thought the blueberry area at the very top by where the snake is always looked cool to me too. Yeah, and that is it's a really interesting looking spot. And there's not a whole lot of like horrible bugs up there either. It's just kind of like, what are you okay to live without? Because you're going to lose out on something fairly important. Like I'm building over here now. The snake scales that we typically farm are pretty far away. But there's always something. You can't... There's not a perfect spot anymore. But as they add more and more resources and more areas, it sort of levels out the playing field. How's the underwater base looking? It looks like nothing right now. But we found a spot. So, there's that. We found the spot. Now we just gotta start getting to work. Lazy streamer guys gotta start working. So think the ranger outpost statue is one to make stranger weapons. Could be. Where's this? Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, this is the one.
looking like I used to.
You're tempted by doing something with the pirate ship. So that was a place I thought. It doesn't have as much growth as something I was specifically looking for, but I did think the I did think that the pirate ship was a cool spot. Very cool spot. My custom mode or regular, I am in custom mode now. And ultimately, it's really not any different. You just changing a couple settings, but since you don't lose anything but the ability to change your difficulty right now. That is the only downside to custom mode at the moment. So, get a chance. You think you'd be able to show me some cool lighting ideas for a small base? I want to do like left and right wall, same color, front and back a different one.
Let's come back when we've got matching jackets, Buggy. Ooh, it's cold.
Oh, I didn't bring my thing. I'd be able to wear this. Try to chill, right? Does this stop chill?
Just try and stab me, Bugs.
No, it doesn't. I think we're just gonna freeze to death down here. Seems like a bad idea right now without my gear. As much as I want to do that, that seems like a poor decision. I changed my mind. Did you kill the mini boss? Yes, we did kill the mini boss. Right around 10 tries, I think. It's not in my inventory. I don't have the freeze gear right now.
Yeah.
I don't have the chill reducing gear. Ooh, in here. There's so many cool caves in this area, man. So many cool little areas. Just be fast. It's deep. We're gonna freeze to death and die. Asked AI. And 1.25 should be whoa. 1 medium and 0.5 is easy for bug health modifier. Okay, that's not too bad. It's not perfect. It doesn't like reduce damage and stuff is the only issue. That's the main thing that's nice. What's up, PFAM gamers? Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the game as well. It's pretty incredible. Oh. Ow. I need it. We'll get that thing eventually. It's fine. It's fine. How far are you? We have completed all the current story content. We've done it all. Hold on, I need to lock my door. 1 second. You gotta work, Timber. No, you don't get to go downstairs. Go lay down. Yes. Just good, baby. He's like, attention, Dad, attention. I need attention. One second. Who asked? So Arrow, one thing I would highly suggest is joining our Discord. Answering specific questions on like lighting and stuff could be a little difficult, just like live on stream, not trying to like cop out of answering your question necessarily. But the best thing I can do is point you towards the Discord because there's so many incredible builders in there posting cool photos and stuff. If you just look at the pictures in the building section, the building inspiration tab, that is a great way to get some ideas on lighting. Also, if you haven't watched my top 10 tips to build better, that game is specifically focused on Grounded 1, but it does go over some ideas on lighting specifically, and overall they are so, at this moment, other than having some slightly different lighting added to Grounded 2, they are very, very similar. So I had some SpongeBob emotes. I mean, we got stream loots, SpongeBob stuff, so there's that. I gave him a treat. Okay, so I think we're gonna want these over here. A bit closer. fairly safe there, maybe, hopefully. Why you gotta be so blind, Ducky? I did make a list of some SpongeBob emotes. I just haven't done a good job. But there's Timber SpongeBob emotes, right? They're there. You got imagination. And then Streamloots has the I need it. Did I add I need it? Actually can't remember now. I feel like I did, but maybe I'm wrong. So I'm a good builder. Hey, that's all that matters. You wish you could, but you play in creative. There's nothing wrong with that. Luderav is one of the epic builders around town, and he's never once played a single second of any of the story of Grounded 1 and Grounded 2, and he has thousands of hours in both totaled between the two games. Dude, look how gorgeous this area is. Look at the light. It's beautiful. This is the best spot for underwater building. Hard question to answer right now. It is a hard question to answer right now. I am just getting started here. A lot of the spots, the hardest part currently about building underwater is that it's kind of scary. It's a little scary. There's some big bad guys around. There's some big old bad guys that will ruin your day. How's that gonna look? And move it back to like here. That's gonna be tough though.
I spy with my teeny tiny eye.
Oh, maybe not. What Pokemon packs do you want to rip aside from upcoming stuff? I mean, as of right now, it's really just Ascended and upcoming stuff. I mean, I haven't opened Vintage since I was a kid, but that's too expensive. Crown Zenith is a great set, but it's also so expensive. I did not know that you could see Wendell's house. That is news to me. Maybe a little, that's actually pretty good. But how is it for centering? You don't want to build in the Abyss. Is that later? The issue with the Abyss is you have to drag everything down there, right? It's not very easy to build down there. Although it's cool. It's very cool. But there's just not a lot you can do in it. As cool as it is, it currently feels like there's not an advantage. You're just really removed from everything, which makes it's difficult. And I think that makes it very difficult to build in the Abyss. Although it's really cool. So sometimes cool is all that matters, right? Look over the fence by the twin trees. Okay. You have some sealed vintage? I don't. I don't have any sealed. The oldest set I have is maybe Champion's Path? But I don't want to open that. Too labor intensive? It's very, very labor intensive. And I don't really see a whole lot of value for building down there. Other than it's cool. So if you want to build something cool just to build something cool, then yeah, it's perfect. But outside of that, it just feels kind of like, why? I guess. Is just my current thought on it. Couldn't make it go down. I like the way these rocks look, though. It feels like maybe we do want to build it like right in here. Unsupported. What? being weird. Still haven't been down there. It's cool. It's very cool. Where is the guns on the list? I don't know. I don't know. Actually, maybe we do it here. It's not like super far from this. It's a cool flat area. I could build some stairs up to the inside in here then. And then the main base all goes right in this area. It's provocative. It gets the people going, right? Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Fourth? I think there's only 3 or 4 people on the list right now, so you're third or fourth. It'd be the first night we do it. The list is small. Question is, do I want to build... I think we're going to probably have to use multiple grids here. To get this lined up. Can't tell if this is flat the way I want it, but I don't know. Survival build can be added in. It's what you're saying. If you're building an underwater build, we need some of those. And down to the abyss, did you drop down or take the PTS? PTS. To start, you have to take the PTS. Or to start, you have to drop down. Say that backwards. That is the only way to get down to get going. You have to unlock the PTS before you can go down and use the PTS. Now the real question is, how do I want to lay this out? So we could do, let's think. For 2 mins, I can show a pic. Sounds good. So we could just do a cool door here. I just like showing this like dwarven sort of Petra dwarven style entrance thing up on the top here. It could just be a cool design and you have to enter underwater. That might be the way to do it, honestly. Just do cool design on the upper area, but you have to go underwater to enter, and then we make this kind of a really crazy entrance area. Start something, some stairs out here or something. Kind of like filters in. Then we can get all the cool lighting in here, which I think is like the best part of this area. And then we kind of build down and use this natural thing to sort of build some staircase thing upwards. I think that kind of makes sense, maybe. Alright. Sorry, dude. You do no damage. Come on, Larry. And no, I can't move. Good, good.
Yeah.
There we go. Because, yeah, this is a lot of good space to build before we get to, like, scary stuff. I'm hoping that these guys don't spawn back right in this area, but might be just part of the game we're playing. Finish a build underwater. Does the water stay inside it? Yes. Yes, it does. It does not go away at any point in time.
Just looking, I promise.
Writer's name is Cutie Patootie. Oh, Cutie Patootie. Okay, so that, what, does that give us like a 2 area in the center? A double door. Centered-ish. Centered-ish. Kind of impossible to perfectly center this thing, but... yeah, essentially when you build underwater, all you're doing is creating your own. Oh, we need berry leather. Should probably get on that quick sooner than later. Alright, let's go to the base and get berry leather, because if we don't have these down here, this is going to be annoying. Luckily, because I have my backpack respawn with me, I can just give up and spawn to my other base. Fire's name, McPeepants from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Wonderful. What's up, Reese? Welcome back. Okay, do we have some berry leather? Not a ton, but my day is going good. Hard to complain. Friday night, have some adult beverages with the crew.
Come on over here.
Yeah, so this is how raise of hands. Since we have quite a few people in here, has everyone seen my normal base? We have a lot of people who haven't seen this. If you want a quick tour real fast, it'll only take a minute. But if people haven't seen my standard base, I will happily show this off real quick to show you what our grandiose plans are in the long run. What's up, Lone Wolf? What is normal around here? This is my normal base. This is my normal base. It's a, yeah, I guess that's one way to say it. Happy Friday, Lone Wolf. But yeah, we'll show this off. So yeah, we have a massive castle. Big old towers on the sides. Hey, Smokin', thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Kind of changes all types of functional base designs we are used to. It's definitely going to be cool to mess with underwater stuff. Yeah, it's very different. Here's the new cap in your base. The, like, collectible cap thing? Is that what you're talking about? It's just down there. But yeah, we'll show off the whole area just real quick. So yeah, we're going to do... So one thing we're going to do, we have an Ascended Builder for people who support the stream and use my stream loots. We haven't seen a ton of them tonight, but we might get a little silly. You want to join stream loots, you can buy packs similar to Pokemon cards. You get randomized things, and you can have some fun, mess with me in stream, make me do stupid things while I'm trying to fight. You can mess with me, interact in fun ways. Also helps support the stream in a huge way. But someone got Ascended Builder, legendary card, and so we're going to build the Ascended Builders Hall up here. I'll have to remember what specifically they called it. It was cool, but it's going to be like a Roman tower that all the Ascended Builders we eventually will get their name in as a specialty thing, since they themselves are an Ascended Builder. But we have some crazy stuff. We are here behind the statue for our normal base, I guess our real home. We have this massive entry area. This was a lot of fun to build. And we also have the handy net now, so stuff like this is going to be even easier to build. Loved integrating this whole thing into the build. It's a really cool little spot. And we have the elevator tower that will go up to all the different levels. First one here goes to the crafting area. Got all our chests. Those will go all the way up to that level at least. Smokin', thank you for buying that pack. Appreciate you. Have you gotten the Masked Stranger Cutlass yet? Cutlass? No, I have not. I do know where it is, though. But yeah, so we've got crafting area and everything. Some of the, like, cooking type stuff on this side. Little water collection area. Other crafting stuff on the other side. What's up, kind of crazy? How you doing? Got this all laid out for all the other crafting stuff. We have some extra spaces on each side to kind of grow into, so we got extra room over here. Other side is my little cheaty sap collection area. You didn't know you can place these on mushroom walls still, so if you haven't done this yet, make sure to get your sap collector's place before they break it, because Eric did confirm that at some point they're going to get rid of that. Then we have our Hall of Builders up on this next level. Cool little spot. Anyone that is a standard sub on the channel will get a chest with their name on it in the side areas. Anyone who is a Master Builder tier or spends money up to that level of Master Builder, which is roughly $20 of the stream, gets their name in a specialty chest here. You get to pick 2 armor pieces, and you get to put a cool item in your thing, and your name is forever immortalized in the stream. So you're always going to be in the build forever and ever and ever, and we'll expand this all the way around this thing. There's also, if you're on Twitch, if you like Twitch better than YouTube, you can also get these for free. You can get Master Builder and the Hall of Builders things specifically. If you don't want to, being here supports the stream. I very much appreciate people spending money and subbing and gifting subs and donating and all that stuff. It is very, very helpful to allow me to keep doing this. But if you can't afford it, I totally understand it. Watch on Twitch and you can earn points and you can become a Hall of Builders member to get your name in the chest area that'll be on these side areas. And then there's a $50,000 point or 50,000 channel point redeem to get your name up here, which we have had a few people get. Just hanging out here supports the stream a lot, so make sure you continue to check us out. And then eventually we're going to keep going up. We're going to build an armory on top of this, a bug museum, and a penthouse suite at some point, and an art museum as well. So we're going to show off everything. And then we're also building... Obviously, we're taking a little bit of a break from this area. We've had a lot of fun with this so far, but I'm jonesing for something a little new. But we were working on these, so we're building a cool library out here. A little spot to show off sort of a library type design. This was in the works. This was the most recent thing we built. We got the little church type build right here. Still kind of working on this. We have the door to hell down here to my satanic ritual area. Fun little spot we were goofing around with, but a lot of cool little things, a lot of fun spots, and we're just going to build a whole city area outside of this entire thing. We also have the tavern, I think is the plan in here, some type of tavern area or something like that, bar type thing, just building out some cool stuff. They put this dang pog coin thing in here, but that kind of messes it up a little bit, so we'll have to make some adjustments. And then we're going to do sort of an underground sort of build, more housing on that side.
Teeny tiny eye.
Lots of craziness, and then we have a secret passageway here as well that goes down into this little tunnel system. But there's not a whole lot you can do here, so I think we're going to build a cool looking mine of some kind eventually. So, be a fun time. But we're taking a break from this for a little bit. We're going to go build something a little bit different for a while. Take advantage of this new underwater build system that it seems very, very cool. And build a little something different for a little while. Switch it up, and then that'll give me enough of a break to kind of come up with more ideas for this whole base, and we'll continue on. A church called Tiny. I can't wait to see what it becomes too. I'm excited. It's been fun. I've been doing good, Crazy. I've been doing very good. Life is pretty good, man. Hard to complain. Very build talented. I can barely make a square house. Imagine bugs don't like you making a city on their homes. Well, luckily for us, there's not a lot of bugs in that area, but it is. I have a degree and worked in. I have a degree in architecture and worked in the architecture field for quite a few years. So it is what I do. It is what I do. Design and build insanity. Amazing design layout, tons of work. Thank you. Thank you. So much to do still. So much to do still, but it's been fun. And now we have the handy nat since we're in custom mode now, so we get to build with a handy nat, which is going to speed everything up. It's going to make life so much easier moving forward in that base, because it's just so big now. All of that was built 100% in survival as well. So, no handy nat, no nothing. That was all scaffolding and breaking ankles to build that. You know, we died a lot falling to our death. But it was fun. And now that we said we can do it, we built something pretty epic so far. Now we can use the handy nat to speed things up and get the process moving along.
Come on, keep going.
Yeah, the handy nat will make it more of a speed build. That's for sure. We'll be able to make a lot more progress a lot faster. Which is nice, because I only get to play 12 hours a week at this point. Play a little bit off stream, and that's mostly for collecting and gathering. I try to do all my building live. Little ideas here and there, potentially off stream, but I try to make sure everyone gets to watch the whole thing happen. And then you can go back and watch VODs to see me doing it. Change it to just need a 1 fragment timber, or did OB get a full card? It's 2 fragments. I think it started off as 10 or 5 or something like that, and I adjusted it now that we sort of learned how difficult it is to get a legendary card, and there's not a whole lot I can do to change that. We made some adjustments, and now it's 2 fragments. What do you miss so far? Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. We're just getting started on this ANT-lantis build. Checks out then, but still very crazy impressive. Thank you. Thank you. It does help. It definitely helps a lot. Hello? Did I crash? Am I alive? Nope, we're good. Am I dead? And now we get to enjoy our lives a little bit and build with the handy net. Because, like, how much easier is this? This would suck without the handy net, don't you? Got soaked. You can kill Papa without no prep. Papa or the secret one under... Wow, that's really hard to see the water. I'm going to die in that a lot. I beat the Papa one without any prep. But the ogre boss thing, that I won't try not to spoil too much, that was hard. Yeah, I beat the egg one with no prep. I was secretly led on there without knowing what I was doing, and that was pretty easy. A recommendation to help you build, which is to have some Dokkan battle music playing as you build, always helps me, so I thought I'd suggest. Hard part about music is the streaming part of this. As much as I would love music personally, playing all the time, that would be wonderful. It's a little bit harder when I'm streaming because it will get me demonetized. It was very hard to kill. Yeah, the mini boss, whatever you want to call it, was not easy in any way, shape, or form. Building ANT-lantis. ANT-lantis. I had to turn my AC off. I'm freezing. Gotta give the dog some love. Don't you have to use the new bricks? You can use mushroom or the new bricks. They both work underwater. So trying to figure out how to design the schmant. Yeah, good luck. It would be a good idea. Alfredo with the Ripper Pack 1 through 11. Do you need like the bubbler? Yeah, it's not like... If you're building deep, it's kind of imperative. But if you're not building really, really deep, you don't really need it. But yeah, these are the bubbler things. They are helpful, I will say that. 7. Like you always pick 7.
My work here is Murder.
So yeah, as long as this is around you, you can place these under and you can just breathe forever. I don't have the craziest range. Yeah, right about there. It's not horrible. Could be worse, right? I find the halfway point of Schmechter and the Mant. I don't know if he should be a bulky mutant or not, and like what kind of stuff I should have on him. I feel like leaning into the Mant side of it is pretty cool. Maybe this needs to be up a level. Now that I'm looking at this, like a half floor. Just a half a floor. Make it even with that, right? How cool do these look? Freaking awesome. I wonder if this should be like a half floor over, maybe? That's not bad. Centered-ish.
Just looking, I promise.
How do I get stuff to build walls in the abyss? Like, do I use bricks? It's all bricks and the marine walls. You can use any of these underwater. As soon as you go underwater, the build menu changes. So you will only be able to build the underwater buildable items underwater. So your whole build menu slightly changes. Oh, it's interesting. Those underwater. Create an air chamber if you do it right. No, it does not. It does not. You have to use these. No matter what you do, you kind of are forced to use these. But I think if you're strategic enough, you just have to use enough of them. I don't think you're going to need millions. I think with the right ideas, it won't be too bad. Maybe another half floor. That way, well... yeah, I guess another half floor is not a bad idea. That way we don't have to go too crazy into the rock flooring poking through the base, but maybe that looks cool. Maybe that is the idea. New location, new location. This is the same world my other base is on. We're just taking a little break from the other base is all. I like that it still kind of shows off some of this, but it's not like just rock right away. Can you put them under a floor? Yeah, yes you can. As far as I know, you can. Test it right now. Yep. Totally fine. Sandwich them in like it's no problem. Like they're gonna add an interesting, like, visual effect too, right? Kind of cool. Mixing his facial features with the Mant is so weird. I was doodling today and I was stumped. That's a tough artistic challenge, I will say. I feel like you may have to just like stick with the more Mant style and then make like robotic type additions, if that makes sense. They expected you to make a trail of bubbler rooms, essentially. Anyone else fall through the map recently? I have not. Make sometimes dumb looking mixes in like 5 minutes. I might try making schmant. It'll look bad though. I'm not a professional or like a schmanager. For some reason, Did in the new area? Wait. Oh, I haven't heard that. But there's some weird, honestly, there's a couple weird things going on in the game, so I'm not without a PTB, there's definitely bound to be some struggles. Once you hit the build limit, how much more can you build before you start having performance issues? There is no build limit if you turn it off. You can just turn it all the way off in survival. Build performance truly comes down to your hardware more than anything. I have not had any build performance issues whatsoever through pretty much any update. And I would say I don't have the biggest base out there. There's some crazy ones in the community, but you have a good PC, good hardware, you shouldn't really have a problem. I'm going off the Mant, but I want him to be more hunchback and look more unstable since it's Director Schmechter. I keep his glasses and his hair, just his creepy vibe. But yeah, I think you could figure it out. It's a challenge though. Yeah, and you can just put the diving suit on, but for building purposes, it is easier to just do this. Also, we got to open up Alfredo's pack 1 second. Cool. Oh. Build a dive tower because you can get deep really fast. Yeah. I don't necessarily think the underwater bases are for everyone, but they are really interesting. They are really interesting. This was a Surging Sparks pack for you here, Alfredo. Helios, Lisk, Cetodal, is that? I think that's how you say it. Come on, camera. Clement, Igmite, Tauros, Bruxish, Turtonator, Spartha, Duraliadon, and a Terrapagos. Ouch. Ouch. It's okay. It's okay. You want the next one? You gotta beat him to it. You gotta beat him to it. Would have thought they would have fixed the Acorn half rail nose to nose after you showed the devs it doesn't. Priorities, right? I can want anything and everything, but those types of issues are they're not game breaking for the vast majority of people. So when they're building an entire new area, they really have to focus their resources on the right things. And so getting this update is priority number 1. And then I think we'll get hotfixes and little things. That's more of a fall update type of thing that they may fix, hopefully, potentially. But we can't expect everything to be catered to us specifically. But we can point out all the things that are frustrating us and hope they get to it. I was really hoping you could put burr floors underwater. It'd be really nice to use these and have just one other option. I think that's currently my struggle with the underwater stuff, is it's a little lacking. I know this is the very, very first iteration, so I wasn't expecting anything crazy ridiculous, obviously. Like, take what we can get right now. But it does feel like it's a little limited at the moment. I think it's got a lot of potential, but it is a little limited at the moment. The only one that doesn't, and it drives me nuts, yeah. It is, I mean, that's kind of the same thing. Like, a lot of burr stuff doesn't work, and then everything else does. There's just little consistency issues with how some of the things are programmed for some reason. Thought the mushroom floors were for outside. They're for everything. You can use them above or below water. User's choice. Maybe you move this like one more floor out. ourselves a little space because I think, well, I'm gonna have to tap into this actually. No, I'm thinking about it. This is gonna have to go that way, if anything. You can build them above or below the mushroom floors. They're one of the options for both. Irony of making stairs underwater. Well, it's not irony when one of the options is to wear this. We need stairs for this suit, right? It's for our diving suit. Just picture you're in your diving suit. This is actually not right near the surface. This is in the abyss. And you pop up, and all of a sudden we're completely out of water and food. So imagine you like show up and it's like this Indiana Jones vibe. You got these creepy lights. And you're walking down this pathway, and you gotta walk up some stairs because your diving suit's so heavy that you can't actually jump very high. And then you discover the entrance to an ANT-lantis. And then you're in here, and it's completely insane and ridiculous. And then there's spots where you can come up, and you can escape the depths of hell and find a snail. And scare him. The menu open right now, so bug maybe can't. We'll say when you're underwater, the build menu does change. But yeah, you should be able to build the mushroom floors above and below. That is weird. Send a bug report. It's the best thing you can do right now. Plenty of things are working and not working at the same time. Me and someone in the community have their build just start falling apart yesterday, so there's always some goofiness when it comes to updates. Okay, we need the other armor. Biggest struggle right now is not having enough of anything. Water? Water? Don't make me poison myself. Okay, there we go.
That's correct.
Ow. Maybe revamp point 1 tower because I just made a new one that's 2 times better. Yeah, if you're struggling with your towers, building them multiple times tends to help. They take some getting used to. They're kind of funky. Once you get good at it, they're not that hard, but man, they can be a problem to get started. When you wait, good day Timber chat, no irony when it's steely. Definitely wear a diving suit in your underwater builds. Yeah. You get unlimited breath, which is nice. And you get the ambiance. Right? That's always a perk. It's also interesting thinking of how to design something cool and functional underwater without the diving suit. Yeah, I think so. And it's not like, honestly, this isn't that hard to just place these things. You just build a little space underneath and you can place them all around, and you also get this cool bubbling effect, which I think is going to be something that looks cool. Not having to worry about the area in the abyss. Yeah, that part is nice. You don't report bugs? Well, that doesn't help. Drink or die. Honey is the water lab, has a water tank, but it doesn't have water. Yeah, that was troll. Why didn't I eat the moss? Because I didn't think about that.
Drinking growing boys gotta eat.
The water's new. I've didn't really think about the fact that you can eat algae. Chest. Sunken treasure. Base just gets better and better. It looks intended. Why report it? No, report it. You want that. You want. If you can't use this, you definitely want it. Yeah, I really wish there was one more floor type. One, this is expensive with 2 pine cones per floor. 2, I really want to like mix it up. It'd be a little bit of a challenge. Getting this thing going. Be interesting. Report the bugs when they affect play or like eat my weapons or weapon displays. Yeah. Aren't using a big enough block palette. It's too mushroomy. Oh, just wait. Just wait. This is the foundations right now. I'm just trying to get the proportions and things figured out, and then from there we'll get bigger and better. I promise. I just want to make sure everything looks the way I want it to, and then we're going to be adding a lot and moving things around. Building mushroom underwater, but said you can do both. Didn't look like a bug to me at first. Well, you can build you can build the marine sorry, not the marine triangles, the marine walls and mushroom walls. And then mushroom. Enable the handy nat, or is that a setting? You have to go to custom mode to get the handy nat right now. It will likely come with 1.0 or whenever we get New Game Plus type stuff, which I assume them already having the infused ooze in the game means eventually we're going to be getting New Game Plus, but that's a very long time away. So for the time being, if you go to game settings, obviously doesn't show now because I'm in custom mode, but like the 4th option down or something, it says swap to custom mode. Then you unlock all these settings and you can just come right here and turn the handy net on. Get ready for the building critics. That's their favorite comment to use. Oh no, I don't mind. Critique away. Ain't no one hurting my feelings. But you gotta blueprint and plan a little bit before you go too crazy, right? Being early access is definitely fair to report even intended features people might want changed. Yeah, exactly. Any tips on where to start learning off-grid building? It's kind of just trial and error. Really, it's just... I mean, this is as easy of an example as it gets. Is you pick a spot and you just start messing around with something, right? You build a mushroom wall, a mushroom pillar, and then you just start doing it. Simple stuff. I tend to like using it for like depth and layering in builds. So like part of my plan here is potentially doing some weird stuff. Like say like this, and then this is where we'll start bringing in some of the other materials and stuff. Just start messing around. This is sort of my first thought with what we're doing around this one. But I think layering is an easy way to do it, or just building. It's harder to build like a wall that lines up with a different wall versus building a wall that sort of sits right in front of another one to get a little bit more depth into a build. I think this is an easier start, typically. In my opinion, at least. It's always a little weird for your first time, but it's as simple as that. And then it's wherever your mind takes you. Wish they would change the ant back. I'm just being able to two-shot burr plants. It's 4 hits now. It's definitely less. Do you have the mutation upgraded all the way? If you don't have the mutation, that might be why. You have to farm the mutation, but it should be It should just be a simple little option. Not option? What am I trying to say? Should be as simple as mutations. I'll have to test it, but yeah, before the update, that's how it works. I don't 100% know. Timber needs to be cut off? No, we're just getting started. Can't know if it's intended or not. I only unlocked mushroom floors. Mushroom is 100% intended to be underwater. 100%. I know that for a fact. I've talked to the devs. I was in the stream where they talked about that being an option, and they showed it off being built underwater. So I know for a fact this is meant to be underwater and above water. Good meeting you. Sounds good. PFAM gamers. Have a great rest of your evening. And that guy event at some point I will have a build guide type video for building off grid. I just have not had time to finish it. It's like a third of the way done. But life has been busy. Hopefully as summer finishes I'll be able to get into some of that stuff, but it's been crazy. Started playing Grounded 2 on PlayStation, so I'm spoiling this for myself right now, and I'm excited to get to this point to make an underwater base as well. Yeah, luckily you're not spoiling too much, right? You're just getting ideas. Little bits, of course, but you're not spoiling it too horribly, I don't think. Pull up an image that I want to mess with. I wish you could build... I guess you could build these, but I wish there was like pebble walls. That'd be a nice one underwater. There are 2 tiers by the ranger station by Gnarly Park that are begging to be built on. Just have the wall off some of the orcs, a stink bug, and a few tiger mosquitoes. Typically upper yard build. Be cool. Oh, leg. Don't leg me out, game. Love the handy nap, but I hate that it stops you from getting achievements. Well, luckily you cannot get achievements at all right now. Follow that little guide there. If you're not on the Discord, make sure to join the Discord as well. Everything's the same on PlayStation, Xbox. It's all crossplay, so it all works the same. You just have to add me as a friend. Shoot me your username, and I believe in some way, shape, or form you have to have an Xbox account type thing to play crossplay. So if you have crossplay set up, you can just share your world with me. It's pretty simple. Sorry, one sec. I think I would be happy to use the marine bricks and the underwater builds. Yeah, I think they're pretty cool. In a few minutes, like 20 minutes or something, I just posted it in the general chat of the Discord. I think it's pretty funny. I know it's not great. I'm not professional. No one here's a professional, right? We're all just making it up as we go. 117, thank you for the 10 packs, my man. Legendary sound? Legendary sound? Legendary sound? Legend. I tried. 117. I tried. Follow-up question, how do you get the pillar to sink in so close to you every time I try? It refuses to sink in unless it's further away. Like further down? Is that what you're saying? Like, so it's like level? It's a little weird with this because it technically... This is actually... Alright, so for my other off-gridders, you used to have to build... To do a floating build like this, you used to have to build pebblet floors, a pebblet path. You might just be able to use mushroom floors now and do the same floating technique. That's interesting. But if you want it to be level, you kind of have to mess with it more like building from the floor itself, because the game wants it to be supported by something like this, which allows you to mess with it a little bit more. So if you build up from the bottom, it tends to be a little bit easier. So, but it's absolutely trial and error. But you'd have to do something like that, which is a little more difficult when you're building. Technically, the game is seeing these floors as floating, so it's a little bit different. Well, snake scale roofs under my base. The handy Nate. Does the handy gnat die underwater? Yes, yes it does. I mean, you don't need the handy gnat, right? Like underwater. This is building with the handy gnat at this point, right? Same but different. I'm right. I'm always right. No. Wrong a lot. Gonna need more depth in this, I think. But I think this is gonna be interesting. The game didn't even care if I did that. Interesting. Interesting. So going to be some fun things you can do with the underwater building, I'm thinking here. Very interesting things. Does make building very easy. I can always wait for the video if this is too much for the stream. No, I mean, we've done it 100 times, honestly. I think it's nothing new. The video's not coming as fast as I would like it to be, so I have no problem explaining and helping people where I can. I do very much enjoy helping people where I can. Definitely some interesting connections that you can do based on how you build these. Get some interesting lines based on using this or the top of that. Did you see the photo I made? Yes, yes, I saw it. Sorry, I didn't comment on it. And bank account number, personal data. Yeah. That was... It was a saving issue, not a bug. No need to report. Nice. Oh, it's always nice. Professional shit talker, Lude. Good job. Good job. Someone's got to do it. You guys don't want me to get, like, too big of a head, right? Like, that would be a bad decision. Alright, we might need to move this over just a hair, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Wasn't the best placement. Oh, okay. Cool game. Thank you. Sorry, everything loaded in super slow there for a second. Sorry if I was ignoring people. All the messages just loaded in at the same exact time. You look at that, people are about to go crazy with the off-grid stuff underwater. It will be. Castle's built, and I'm decorating now, and putting all the 200+ chests away is killing me. Yeah, it's a pain. Remember the mushroom floor work for off-gridding. That'll make the process easier. Yeah, it removes a step, right? What's up, Fanatic, Frostbit? No, doing good, doing good. What do you mean? Glad these have become part of the stream rotation. Not there. What's part of the stream rotation? Building? Underwater? What do you think of the idea of making custom blueprints in this game? Like if I had a base I wanted to move across the park. So base moving is technically on the list. So I imagine that in some way, shape, or form, exactly what you're saying is coming to the game. We just don't know exactly how yet. Timber is over there snoring. Snoozing. Sleepy dog. Bases do not become dry. No, you have to use this thing called a bubbler. So these things. These give you, as you can see, losing oxygen as soon as I swim over this. Works for about I don't know, 2 floors? 2 floors worth, seems like. Oh, Fridays. Okay, okay. I wish bases got sealed away, but yeah, not an option at this time. But I think it makes for an interesting concept, and you get an armor set that does pretty much give you that, so it's also not the end of the world. But this isn't even. This isn't even straight. Oh, that's really jank. I'm actually kind of glad we screwed that up a little bit. Why does this look so not straight? Why do you keep doing this? It's disappointing. I think it's going to be more interesting than you may think at first glance. I don't think it maybe is. I don't think it's as. One, I think it's really difficult to do any type of sealing it off because doors and stuff, it's just impossible, right? It's not Subnautica. I think it's just a really tough way to do it. I think this is just the only way it feasibly made sense. Come on. I'm just not sure how any other way they would have done it, realistically. It's just a really difficult concept to make work, and this is just... In terms of giving us a cool mechanic and allowing us to do it effectively, I don't see a great other way of doing this as an option, really. Because then, like, oh, you want to make a window? It gets weird. Should I make... Where should I make a little mini base and a bunch of grinders that has the most mushrooms so I can make a bunch of mushroom walls? I find the majority of mushrooms... I typically gather mushrooms here. There's a lot of spaces, honestly, but this is a pretty dense area to get mushrooms. Not a ton on this side of the map, but... Yeah, there's not a whole lot of spots. There's, I mean, a couple there, but it's not great. This is probably the biggest collection. But that's also just because it's really convenient because my standard base is there. Depends on, if your base is in other places, there's just search and find the spot that's the most dense, closest to you specifically. A survival game called Small-Land that allowed you to do that, which is why I asked. Yeah, essentially I think we're getting some form of that. But we don't yet know at all what base moving fully entails. It is still kind of yet to be understood. Alright, that's a little better lined up actually now. This.
A fine piece of handiwork, Mr. Smalls.
Or you need water draining bay to wait. Oh, what the? They're respawning.
Suit it up.
Yeah, this might be the hardest part of this base. Is there's gonna be some weird spawns and stuff, but it should be fine. These guys aren't hard enough to where I'm too worried about it. Maybe able to block them off or something. No problem, Reese. Say your race is 20 square miles in diameter. Yes, moving that will be doable. I don't necessarily think that. No, I think it'll be the way this is just my assumption, but very similar to how you can like drag these to a certain extent. You'll be able to like drag a box and copy a certain size of blueprint, and then you would paste blueprints, not the base itself. But that is my best guess, which is I don't necessarily think that would it's an educated guess, but not necessarily based on anything other than my own personal experience of how the game is built. Old roommate had a bubbler in his room that used 24/7 as well. It would be cool though. I don't disagree that it would be very cool to have like sealed off bases. Obvious. I think that would be the ultimate goal, but without it being Subnautica where you're like teleporting through a portal type door that doesn't actually exist because you're so far in the future, it just doesn't make sense with this game. It's one of those, the limitations of how this game was built and what makes sense. It's a difficult combination. To make sort of goo or airtight chamber, yeah. I think it's just too difficult. It's too limiting, maybe is a better way to put it. It's too limiting of a way to do it. Whereas this just kind of does similar things. It does the same thing, but differently. In a more simplistic way, when ultimately their focus isn't building specifically. Yeah, you also, instead of gathering mushrooms, Reese, you can also just grow them. Mutations are great for gathering lint. I have so many floors to build. Yeah, they are. I don't even have it unlocked yet. Been too focused on trying to get to this point. This will be interesting. Starting to give temple-ish vibes. Raise this up. Quarter block. It's the hardest thing about these blocks is they give some weird lines if you're not careful. For some reason, ever since I altered the day rate, my dew collector never spawns water back. It does affect the respawns of all that stuff. So you are slowing. If you turn the day rate to 10, everything processes 10 times faster. So you do kind of have to be careful with that specifically. It is a downside specifically of adjusting the day rate. But luckily you can just change it back whenever you want. I wish these weren't as clunky. It's a little weird. Would really limit you to a Subnautica type of building. Items like they had in the pond and stuff, but even then it would be cool. It's great though. I love the ANT-lantis idea. And someone else gave me the name. I said I'm building Atlantis, and someone was like, it's ANT-lantis, and I was like, well, there it is. There it is. But I can't take all the credit. I like to give credit where credit is due. I think we can then move these walls back a bit. Some more depth out of this.
Try and stab me, bug. Or don't.
You want to finish your town? No, we're still in that. This is just going to be a fun break for a little while. Not necessarily forever, but it's a good time to take a break. Chest. Just a good time to take a little bit of a break from it. Look at things a little differently for a little while. As much as I love that base, sometimes you have to take a step back from building and just do something else for a little bit, and this is sort of that perfect moment in time to do something else. Not forever, but this is too cool of an idea. Too cool of a new addition to not mess with. The handy net is freaking handy. Ain't that the truth? Walking a fine line. Did mess with the day rate to speed up my bakes? Yes. I mean, it's one of those things where just switch it back and forth, right? If you're just processing a bunch of stuff, just change it to 10, and go back. That's... Honestly, I miss the days... I really miss the days when I got to sit and play video games like 24/7. I truly miss those days. But at this point in time, at this point in my life, it's just no longer feasible, right? It's just not... It's not an option anymore. I get to play for streams and stuff, and that's why this works out really well for me, because I get to stream, I get to chill with you guys, and we get to build and have fun, but I don't have the time to play as much as I once did, or as I maybe would like, and so make the game work for you. That's why I was very adamant to Eric. I was like, custom mode is something that it just needs to be in the game. It's one of those things that if it's an option, it can change, it can adjust, it can grow into many different things, but as an option for people that are just busy, that have a lot going on in their lives, it's very necessary. I would love to do it all 100% legit, all the way like I did in the first game, but sometimes life is just too busy. So if you can save an hour, save an hour. The grind is still the grind. Like I don't think you're cheating yourself out of anything by switching it up. At least that's my personal opinion on the subject. What's up, He-Dog? Mika will come in as well. I'm excited to see what happens too. I'm very excited about this area. Very, very excited about this. I think it's gonna be really cool. Gives a lot of potential. Alright, we need water before we die again. If they are going to give us pets and tombstones again, I sure hope so. I remember them mentioning something about pets, but they're They want to make them better than they were in the first game. Because honestly, they were a really cool concept in the first game, and I do really like the idea that like buggies are different than pets. In a way, I think they were really good for the game. I hear raw science. I need raw science. There it is. But they need to do more than just be some crappy
Give me
buffs.
that pink goop.
They need to be more useful than they were in the first game. Like, honestly, if they added them back, I feel like the handy gnat should be just what you get from getting the gnat. That would be like the ultimate. You get the gnat buggy. Not the gnat buggy, the gnat pet, and then it gives you a little free gnat, handy gnat, and that's just like what it does. Like things like that are like really game-changing, fun stuff. And then they all become useful in their own way. Usually taking a break from my big build, I'm building the house I did in college that I want to have built out in the real world. That's cool. That's very cool. Nothing wrong with taking a break, though. I'm gonna build a church/graveyard at the end of the blueberry patch where the invisible wall was. I like that. That's a good spot. I think that's a really cool spot, honestly. So now, can we do... like this? Down the hole. Up one. Let's see. Oop. Hello. You accept dear Lord Jesus Christ Savior. Come on, work. There you go. What? Who put this other grid here? Go home, Timber, you're drunk. But I'm not. Pets could gather resources. That'd be a cool one, too. Having fun. Have fun your way. Cheats, no cheats. Creative or not. Yeah. The only time I don't like cheats in those types of things is multiplayer games. Outside of that, single player, play the game how the heck you want. Who cares? People can have all the opinions they want in the world, and opinions are like butts. Everybody's got one, and nobody cares about yours. Or nobody wants to hear about yours. My mama said. Use the stinky trinket and speed droplet. I need the speed droplet so bad. You just want the pets for the aesthetic. They are good. They are cool. Don't get me wrong. They are very cool. Yeah, this is already getting... It's already getting weird. In a good way. Thank you, Jeremy. Appreciate that. Love having an aphid. I still have in the first game. I still have an aphid, or I still have a fire ant at the bottom of the pond to this day. It will forever be entombed there. For the rest of his days. He's just chilling there because you can go to his perspective and see him just sitting there. It's hilarious. Just want to make this like a triangle. Maybe not. I don't know. With blood, sweat, and tears. Your timber killed some pets on purpose for a graveyard. I would never do such a thing. Don't you slander me like that. I would never kill a pet. Never done such a thing. This is hearsay. This is a mummer's farce. How dare you lie in this hall? A few lab structures, but that's it. I mean, you gotta do what you do, right? As long as you're having fun, build whatever the heck you want to build. There's a curved door. Do a little. This is gonna look good, but some like striations in here a little bit, maybe. Kind of nice. Game has crashed 8 times in 2 minutes. Mine hasn't.
Just looking.
You have little sympathy. With the speed drop on your first aphid. My issue is I don't kill aphids anymore. I just run them over with my spider. And that's tends to be a problem when you want to get things like trinkets and stuff. It doesn't necessarily make for quick work on those types of things.
My work here is Murder.
Looks epic already. Thank you. Thank you. It's getting there. Got so long to go. And a lot of this could change at any time, you know. This is just my brain. We're spitballing right now, as I like to say. We're just making it up as we go. But I see the potential. I see the potential. Dude, these things are... What a freaking lighting piece, dude. So good. I don't have any crystals. Oops. It's a problem with the speed droplet. Problem is not enough cowbell. Can only use 1 trinket. Speed should be secondary. Yeah. The hard part is like in the first game, you could go so fast. I went back to the first game a little while back to do. I can't remember. I took some pictures for someone or something, and it killed me coming back to this game because I was so freaking slow. It was painful. It was like the worst thing to ever do because I was in New Game Plus. I had the speed droplet, fully upgraded aphid slippers. I had Natural Explorer, fully upgraded. I had an infused weapon and an infused trinket with the Natural Explorer, whatever, speed boost. So I had literally the fastest possible build you could get. And I will tell you, it was a poor life decision going back to that because it makes you feel like a slug. An absolute slug. Took down at least 50 with your first one. Yeah, that's my luck so far. Forgot this was down here. That when he won the Enshrouded build cost to troll a troll. I did hate build. How do you blow these up?
Take your best shot, bud.
I feel like they're proximity mines, but how do you make it? How do you make it explode? I have to like bring an enemy down here, really? Seems kind of Horrible. Throw. That's. For a second, I thought my spear blew through the world. I was like, you troll. You ruined everything. My fully upgraded spear. A harpoon gun would be the better decision there, but that's not in the books right now. I don't have one of those yet, and I need to build one. We'll get there. One of those things, I didn't find it super useful, so I didn't get it. So shiny down here. Yeah, I need to build said harpoon gun. That's future Timber's problem, though. You guys know how it goes. There's even pond moss down here. Lovely. I will say, there was nothing more fun. It's been a minute since I had as much fun as getting trolled saying that I'll never win the build competition and hate building. Just rage building to prove someone wrong. I enjoyed myself. Man. Give a guy with ADHD a reason to win, and man, he will destroy you. Or woman, of course. But man, you will regret it though. Tell me I can't do something, we're gonna do it. And we're gonna do it well. Yeah, there is a harpoon gun in this now. You saw it once and you can't find the rock anymore? That's hilarious. I saw it yesterday and we just accidentally ran into it. Once again. Been in that room, but I never blew that rock up. What the heck? Yeah, get her done. What's up, Hot Fire Rose? Welcome in. Scorpion Lamp's brightness has increased 5-fold. Everything's brightness has increased 5-fold. They did a number on brightness, that's for sure. It's not too dark anymore, that's for sure. Still don't know how I feel about it. There are moments I like the adjustment with the rendering, but it's the inconsistency of it rendering in and not rendering in properly. Like, it either needs to do it or not, but it's this half in, half out stuff that I kind of struggle with. Wait, why do I keep doing this? I forgot. I gotta... Wait, what? My buggy can't reach me?
See you later, invertebrator.
Get over here, Larry. I need your inventory.
Let's go.
Good job, Larry. Stole my kill. Dude, my inventory is wild right now. There's too much stuff. Grim got it. 1 through... What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1 through 10. 1 through 10. Don't tell Grim what to do. You always do 3, 6, or 9? I like it. Spent 10 months just learning boogie woogie on piano. Never played piano. I got ADHDs. The doctor told me I got ADHD. Or doctor told me I got HD. No, what is it? What is the meme? I can't remember it off the top of my head. But yeah, doctor told me I got ADHD. It told me I got HD. I got 80 of them bitches. Something like that. I love that meme. Few months I was good. That was last year. I lost an ant full of upgrade rocks and grounded one. Just had PTSD when you put those in your pet. So they transfer. It isn't the same as the first game. You put them in here and your buggy could die. It could do anything, and they're shared between your buggies. So the inventory is shared by all buggies. So no matter what happens, you can get them back. It's not as dire of a situation as the first game. The doctor told me I'm impotent. Alright, you said 3. Oh. Well. Get a little fun one. So, for the 3 packs, we're going to open... That's 4. 3 packs. This fun little Chinese set that has an exclusive Arcanine in it that I am dying to get. And I am not lucky enough to get it. But I continue opening the packs, hoping and praying anyways. Doc told me I'm morbidly a beast. I'm just a beast, the doctor said. Mama said. You still get gold cards using the new Cutlass weapon against bugs? I would assume so. I don't actually have it yet. I don't know. Ducky's trying to prove a point. There aren't any Snorlaxes in this set though, but Ducky, so there's that. Ducky knows. It's the worst number then? Yeah, see, I don't know. See, you should have just let Grim have free will and do whatever he wanted. Why do Chinese packs open so weird? I like it. It's like rip tab on the side, and it doesn't make it easier to open the packs. It just makes it easier to hurt the cards. I don't know what an HD is. Oh, there it is. Thank you, Arrow. I don't know what an HD is, but my doctor told me I got 80 of them. It's so close. It was right on the tip of my tongue. There is 5 packs in these sets, so it's a little less garbage randomness. But there, no, you're good, Bad Roach. Grammar is not required. A Pikachu. A Sandygast. A Wiggly Tough. And I think that's like the Energy Retriever. Not the Arcanine. Not the Arcanine. Still not the Arcanine. Still not the Arcanine. Gosh dang it. I need it so bad. I don't even know what that is. Alright, well. I only have one of these Chinese packs left, so we might as well open that too, because an odd one with 5 cards. Let's screw it. This is the one. This is the one. This is what we've all been waiting for. Just building perfection. Speak little drunk, just build good. That's all I do. All I do is build, 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 no matter what. Well, it's a hit. It's an EX. Painful, though. I mean, I gotta spend another $80 to try to hit this thing. I don't wanna. At some point, it's smarter to just spend the $425 that it costs to get this card, but it's ridiculous. It's too much monies. It's just too much monies. I don't want to do it, but I want it so bad. At what point is it a gambling addiction? Oops. That's really all Pokemon is. Let's just be honest. JBG, just build good. The other best part of this build location, we talked about it a little earlier, but all the quartz is in here. So we can just build forever. Come over here, get all this good stuff. We're set. Oh. Oh, Just what I wanted. 2 of these nerds. Damn. Dodged. Stunned. By the time it's smarter to spend the money on the card, it's way too late. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah. I mean, I probably spent $100 right now. Maybe 100, 120. I think I bought like 2 $60 packs or something like that. So, or boxes. So I could say it could be much worse. But the hit rates on these sets is just abysmal. It's absolutely abysmal. So like there is no point where it makes more sense to not just buy it. Because the odds are just far too low for it ever to make any sense. But hot dang am I gonna keep trying? Totally a gaming thing reminds me of pull tabs. Oh yeah. It's a thing. This is life.
Take your best shot.
It's gambling without the gambling. See, I see it as... What are you so angry about? I see it as, like, when you gamble, you always lose. Even when you win, you lose. But with Pokemon, you get cards. So technically, it's not gambling because you always win some cards. Yeah, see what I did there? And just logicked my way around having an issue. I know, it's genius. If I spend enough, I know I'll get the 500. Yeah, yep. You want a Pikachu Chinese exclusive just because of a Gengar haunting him in the background. That one's a sick card. Yeah, that's a sick card. I know exactly which one you're talking about. Very cool card, but yes, again, the 25. It makes more sense. The issue with a $385 or $425 card is it's like just low enough that it's almost always better to buy. $2,500, you can buy a lot of packs, and you probably get a decent chance. But 400 is you can get that really quick with a set that has really bad odds. You can really quickly just blow through it, where it would make a lot more sense to just buy it. It goes quick. It goes real quick. When my dad 82, he asked me if I have any cards, Pokemon cards. I like your dad already. That's going to be me at 82. I'm going to be showing off my sick collection. What happened to all my stuffs? I forgot. We were supposed to kill an ogre at some point. I haven't seen an ogre yet, though. He thought they were not German because they was Arcanine. 9. No more crystals that way. It's collecting, not gambling. Exactly. Material possession has something huge when it comes down to it. Oh, I'm obsessed. As you can see, I have a display case here that needs to be filled up. And then if you look on the dog cam, can't bend my arm that way. This is a display case filled with a bunch of stuff too. I like collecting. Spent way too much in a casino to ever give collectors. Yeah. And I hate... It's funny, I hate losing money. So my brain hates gambling because if I lose, it's just gone. Sure, there was a good time. that there's like a inherent value to like that part of it, of course. But my brain just sees it as I just lost $80. Like, that's how it thinks. And it can't think past that. I really struggle, which is probably a good thing. Because with someone with ADHD, it's pretty easy to get stuck on stuff like that, so... You finished the new content? Yes, we have. Nope. Well, that was unfair, you guys. We finished all of the new content as of yesterday. There's still a lot to like do in these areas. Attack is so annoying. But we are done with the story parts. Trying to collect all the Gengar cards just if I had... Oh, I thought I could kill him before that attack. It's alright, we did it. Yeah, we did it. Where did you get all of it? Nothing left. Gosh dang it, I need more. If I could have Pokemon preprint to have a lower value for all of them, I would. Yeah, that dude, even cheap, even lame Gengar cards cost a fortune. Trump of Pokemon cards. It is a problem. It's that's a painful one to really like. Yes, I get it's an analogy. I get it. I got you. Where was that raw science? I needed that. I'm stuck. Let me out of this hellhole. Raw science. There's content today, but don't have the new buggy yet. If you want to know where it is, I can let you know. Ow. Warhammer was expensive. Warhammer is very expensive too, though. My brother builds a lot of Warhammer stuff. He doesn't even play the game. He just builds the figures for fun. That Mantis is so scary early game, right? Tyranid Death Eaters? I don't know what those ones are. Can give hints? Yeah, I can give hints. It's really easy to miss, though. If someone didn't purposefully hint me in that direction, I don't think I would have found it for a while. I think it would have taken probably an embarrassing amount of time. Honestly. Don't know yet. Haven't watched anything grounded related since the release. Yeah. It's a sneaky spot. You okay with a hint? What is this place? Memorial. Yeah. Check out the memorial area. And when I say check it out, I mean check it out. 'Cause it's not obvious. You're gonna have to look in that memorial area. Because it is not in any way, shape, or form obvious. They are kind of devious. I'm assuming you can... yeah, I don't think... because there's a tunnel out of it, but I don't think you can actually get through it that way, though. I think you have to go through the area where it is. Definitely painful, but he's your favorite since I was little, and my main in every Pokemon game that he's playable in, so I got stuck. Stuck with it as popular as he is. Yeah, unfortunately, we should have started collecting again sooner. We took too long. Been all over that place? Exactly. But you haven't. You haven't been all over that place. Because it's right there. If you want more of a hint, just let me know. I'm happy to help where I can. But they didn't make it easy, I will say. Yeah, they did a good job on that one. It's hidden. It's really well hidden. It doesn't even seem like the area that it's in should be a thing. Honestly. It's a little silly, but it's not a bad. It's not silly in a bad way, but it's definitely well hidden. I like how the bricks just fall to the ground. Just a lead weight. Is that hidden? The easiest hint I can give is look at this image. Where's 117 tonight? Came and bought a couple packs, then he's disappeared on us. Is my building getting too boring for him? Good times. Good times. I like that a little better. And he's not that hard. Well, do you know how you get it either? I guess that would have been a good question to ask. New to the channel, I'm really enjoying your content. Any suggestions or examples for making circular tower that's not just 4 curved walls? It depends on how in-depth you want to get. If you really want something like crazy, you could get into the whole off-grid thing, because circles are just hard in this game. They are just really, really difficult. If you wanted to get crazy with it, you could do something more like, you could get into off-grid building, which is taking a pillar, rotating, and you could go, it's probably easier to show something a little smaller. You could really get into it and do something wild. And go real nuts and do something weird like filling in gaps and stuff. You can place this better than I can. Better than I did. If you did, I guess it's easier to do it on actual ground. That's sort of a bad example. I don't have any of my stuff. Will you too busy hosting the voice channel? He would. You wanted Drink Fridays, and then he's disappeared on me. If you did like craziness like this, you could go absolutely ridiculous. It's just really hard to get a perfect circle with something like this. This is where PC is actually pretty nice though, because you can rotate these with the click of the mouse click button. Scroll wheel, that's the words. And you could really get ridiculous with it. And you can customize this pretty much any way, shape, or form you wanted. Obviously, that's not a great example of something that looks 100% right. But outside of that, square is almost your best chance. Like, there's just not a lot you can do for circles outside of getting really, really custom with it. make it a little bit bigger, but it's difficult. Circles in this game don't get along very well.
I promise.
So unless you want to learn full out off-grid ridiculous building techniques, it can be hard. And even this is a little difficult. All's good in love and war, right? My life isn't on the line. You do you. Get her done. We're going to circle base right now? Yeah, your brain's exploding, I'm sure. I mean, when you pull them off, they are epic. They truly are insane when you pull them off. But man, they can be a struggle. I need water again. Where are we? We're just building. Just building. We're over at the base of the tree where the water is. Sort of by the helmet. We are building ANT-lantis. Got a pretty sick spot I'm pretty happy with.
This buggy can move.
Trying to kill me. Who's hiding the water?
Water. Now in refreshing neutral.
Ooh, raw science. Annoyingly, I bought a piece that I didn't need, and so I'm still trying to get enough raw science. How much do I have? Yeah, I still need 1,500 raw science to be able to upgrade my axe now. I'm really depressed. I made a poor decision. Mistakes were made, they would say. Oh, no thank you. I'm over you. I don't need any more of you guys. Killed enough toe biters. Killed enough. And yeah, I don't need any mantises right now either. I just wanted another one piece of water. And just another dewdrop, please. Just a little drop of dew. So I don't have to keep doing this every 20 minutes. Damn, tiger mosquitoes will chase you to the end of the world. They literally never stop. They were always annoying, but they decided, like, hey, let's make them complete hell in this game. The devs were out for war when they brought tiger mosquitoes. I thought wasps were a problem. The dang mosquitoes were the bane of my existence. They are actually the worst.
I wish you could come with me. I really do.
Anyone seen this? You time your jump and dash right, you can like jump on the water. Come on, get it. Can't get it right. You run out of stamina too fast because I don't have my thing on
Just
right.
try
There
and
we go.
stab me, Bugs.
There we go.
Or don't.
Woohoo. Just building when I'm not chatting on my phone. Oh, good. Build away. Someone's got to be building for more Tour Tuesday bases. You had 4 on you? Yeah, 4 feels like a low number right now, too. They are just unrelenting. It is actually insane. They are bloodthirsty monsters who never sleep. Scorpions did that in the beginning, but they fixed it. Yeah, they're not as bad, but ugh. Is SpongeBob emotes? Is that Pickle Rick? For the last 6 hours cleaning up the grass that grown back around the bases. Yeah, that is an unfortunate downside, I will say. They can be a bit annoying. Luckily, my base doesn't have a whole lot of grass around it, but it is still annoying. Well, the worst part is they put the net handle. It's like the most natural spot to enter the pond. Unless you just yeet yourself off the cliff, which is a much more acceptable place to do it. Like honestly, it is way safer to just jump off the cliff there into the water and go for it, because if you jump in to the if you go down the handle, which is what your brain is like immediately gonna think, it's just death. It's just death. That might have been a very heavy pour. Fun for you guys, I guess. Don't mind me, I'm just making a drink real quick. What's up, Felix? Good morning. It's always funny because it's only 9:45 at night here. Created a zip line next to the net handle. That's a better way to do it. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Dude, this might be one of my favorite build pieces in the game right now. They just look so good. Like, I don't even want to change them. They're just perfect. They're perfect. They're so good for underwater. Why don't I use the diving suit? Because you can't swim with the diving suit. It forces you to play like you're on the ground. So when I'm trying to build up high, it makes it really, really difficult. And with a bubble diffuser like I have sitting right here, you don't really have to worry about breathing. Do a zipline to plunge straight. That's a good idea. That's pretty cool. Me, or is Trudy more tame in the first grounded? No, they're insane. I didn't realize they like lunged at you. They're angry. They're very angry. No worries. No worries, place. No worries at all. It's all new content, right? Like we're all learning. We're all figuring out it as we go. Questions and mistakes are allowed around here. I build a lot in one night? I mean, I guess. It's not bad. You could always build more though, right? I'm always trying to build as much as humanly possible when I can. Like, that's why I forced through the content. Honestly, like, that's a huge reason I was like, you know what, screw it. Let's just build and be done. Because I really wanted to get, or let's just force through the content because I just want to build. Because I know ultimately that's what people are most excited to see. How did the devs, what did they do? Is it this? I'm trying to recreate the little lights the devs made. They looked really good. I think that's it. Yeah. Then they tossed a couple of these on. Someone at the devs have been watching our streams. Have you peeped the crow yet? No, I hate the crow. It is the bane of my freaking existence. I absolutely despise it. It's impossible. I've tried every trick in the book. The dang thing refuses to be peeped. I've tried like, oh, I guarantee it's at this time, in this location, and it never, literally never works for me. We'll get it eventually, but man, it's painful. Diving suit's fun to pretend like you're on the moon. It is. It's really good. It is a really good addition. I'm very happy with it. It works. It's really nice having both options. I definitely don't mind. Yeah, good job, devs. Whatever dev came up with this is beautiful. I will not take credit for this whole thing. I saw this on the devs' pictures and I liked it. I think we can make it cooler, but it's a good start. When this gun pawn though seem ready to eat you. Yeah, no, they're feisty. Sounds good. Bad Reap. Have a great rest of your evening, man. It's a bird nest that he literally landed on when I was there. Yeah, every time I go near him, he doesn't do it. Do the grounded devs play their own game? Yes and no. I think the issue is they play their own game, some of them. Obviously, I don't think they all play it all the time and stuff. The issue is I don't think any of them play anywhere near as much as we, the players, do. Right? They play in a much more limited capacity. And so it's... At times I can tell why... Like, oh, this is why something doesn't work the way I want it to. Because they don't always play. They can't. I mean, they're working on it, right? It's not a perfect world, but it does surprise me at times how bad. I love to give Chris and Eric crap, but sometimes I'm always amazed at how bad Chris and Eric can be at the game. They're good when they're good, and they're really bad when they're bad, and I say that with the most love in my heart that I possibly can. No shade. But I'm always like, this is your guys' job to get on Casually Grounded and play with people, and you guys get destroyed so often. Like, if it was my job to get on stream and play with people, I would get really good at the game. I'd be like, I couldn't struggle. I don't want to be bad when it's my job. And they do a lot of other stuff, so I'm sure. And I can't imagine that being part of the dev team, you always want to play the game, but I'm surprised at times. I was on the scarecrow, and the crow landed on the arm, so I could finally peep it. Lucky you. I hate it. Oh, for Hever 8, grounded for ending the story here. I have so many questions, like what really happened to employee 555 and 624. It's done for now. It's not done forever, right? It's just done for now. It's all coming back. We'll get more. We'll get more. You can wear the diving suit. Wow. You can wear the dive suit or the dive helmet, but you can't wear it like you're intending, I don't believe. See, you have to wear the entire suit. So if you wanted to do this, you don't have to breathe, but unfortunately without the entire suit, it doesn't work properly. I think it would be a little too broken. I think you get extra breathing though, I guess. That's a perk. You get a extra 55 seconds. It's not bad. Extra 55 seconds isn't horrible though, right? It's not a bad look. Could be worse. But when you have a bubbler, it doesn't make a huge difference, but I don't hate this look though. I kind of like this better than the koi helmet, honestly. Chill W streamer for real. Thank you. I appreciate that. They had to release it in a pack, yeah. In a way, they have to keep working on the story, and they finish up the story in the area, at least for a release. Yeah, exactly. They are kind of bad at the game at times. I have yet to watch a dev be really good at the game. Quite funny that devs die very often in a live stream, and yet the weapon losing bug was in the game. That is pretty impressive. It is, I mean, it makes sense, right? They can only play so much too, right? Like as much as I want them all to play the crap out of the game, like this game for them is also a job. It isn't this like, it's not a passion in the same way it is for us, you know? It's a different world when it's your job to do this 8 hours a day. And the job isn't just play the game. Like, as much as we would all love to believe being a game developer is just play the crap out of the game, it isn't. There's just so much other stuff to do. So, I imagine when they get home, they're not like, oh, let me load up Grounded. Like, it seems like that's... Oops. It seems like that's what it would be. And we would all die for that, but I think it's easier to think that that's what it's like than what it actually is. Don't love your job your love. I heard someone say that and I was like, what the hell are you smoking? The flashlight is genius, though. This is a great addition. This is so much better, honestly. I hate having this thing out all the time and having to rebuild it. This is genius. So, W comment for, say, put the helmet on, because you get an extra amount of time and you get a flashlight. Genius. It's actually really convenient. Yeah, Mighty. It's perfect. Looking great so far. Thank you. It also makes the build look a little bit more eerie versus, like, this bright red light. Gives it a little bit more creepy look. See what you actually see. What insects you want as the next buddy? The cricket. I want a cricket buddy. A cricket buggy would be freaking awesome. Crimson Desert proves that passion is needed along with figuring out if the game is, you know, fun. That's true, yeah. You need to pull that game out and see what they have done, because they released many large updates to that one. A bee partner, the bee doesn't seem like it'd be they're too derpy. Nobody wants to do their job when they get off work, yeah. Even if you're just designing games, like, it still is, it's more difficult than it feels. It's easy to say, like, oh, I would love to just play video games for a living, but it's a different feeling, you know? It's different when you gotta work on it all day. It's not all fun and games, building games.
Wow, look at all this stuff.
Like, imagine Eric playing Grounded after dealing with us grounded turds all day. Like, nothing would make me not want to play Grounded more than, like, listening to a bunch of goobers online arguing about what they want in a game. I would be over it at times, too, so I could get it. Need a flying buggy soon? I imagine we get a flying buggy, but way down the line. Like, so late game that it's gonna be a while. I don't think there's any world where a flying buggy doesn't come to the game eventually. But I think it's gonna be a minute. I think I've talked about this a lot on stream, so sorry people who have heard this before. But the balancing of a flying buggy, I think, is actually very difficult to do, because it changes the scale, it changes so much about how the game is played that you really have to think about how to make it not just ruin everything. Because as soon as you have it, you no longer interact with all the cool stuff, which is exactly how I felt about, like, a lot of zip lines and stuff. They eliminate, like, zip lines eliminate the use of buggies to a certain degree, so you have to be very careful when you're adding things like that to a game. I think it's easy to make things worse, even though it's convenient. And then you also have to have the people, like, if it unlocks too late, then they're pissed off. It's too late, I want it sooner, and it's a tough balancing act. Where'd it go? You've been on top of the tree? Yes, we've done everything. I don't think there's anywhere we haven't technically been other than some of the caves and stuff. A slow flyer for the first flying buggy would be a good way to ease into it, but then it would be so boring, right? And what boss do I want to see? I know this is really difficult, and I'm sure the devs hate me continually mentioning this. A centipede. I really want a centipede boss. It fits all the horror and fear that this game places. It's such a creepy bug. I think it would be one of the ultimate things to add to the game, but I know it's incredibly difficult to create something with that many legs, and the animations would be very difficult. A dragonfly would be amazing, but it would be a fighter jet, and you would just haul across the map. So it creates its own problems. As cool as it would be, it creates its own problems. The grounded turds are... But grounded turds are down-to-earth people. They are. We're still turds, though. Like, don't get me wrong. Everything becomes a job when it's a job. If someone is telling you what to do, it's a job and not fun. Oh, 100%. If you guys were like, go stream, I'd be like, no, I don't want to stream. As easy and great as streaming is, it's also not as easy and great as streaming seems, as one may think. You know how hard it is to be entertaining for 4 hours straight? When you don't like people at times? In the nicest way, I love you guys. But there are days where I'm just like, I don't want to talk to people right now. You know? I mean, I'm speaking for myself. I'm a grounded turd. Gonna be cool. Want to see a mantis shrimp? That would be a cool one. That'd be horrifying. It'd just knock you out of the universe at this scale. You'd be one. It'd be the one shot, the one punch man, just instantly kill you. Even if you rush the grounded one, the aphid zipline, you still have to get the other parts of the zipline that you end up playing the game to get there. Yeah. Here's how often stream is work for you versus fun for you. I'm sure you do it sometimes when you'd rather not. I would have want. It's funny. I was just naturally talking about that before I even read that comment. But I would say when there's stuff like this, it's not work for me. This is just a good time. I really like talking. Like, as my wife would say, I talk too much. So it's a great fit for me. And I need socialization in a certain way. When, like, I have a kid. He's in bed right now. I can't go out and do things. I can't go see friends and stuff. So I'm like, I'm at home. Like, so what better thing to do? My wife needs her space. She likes to read books and stuff. So we both need our time away, but she's always like, to a certain degree, I'm an extrovert. And so I need that social interaction at times. So, like, chilling and chatting with you guys fulfills that need for someone like me in many ways, which works really well. But, like, so, like, right now, this is not a job. This is just a good time. I'm enjoying myself. I'm building something I'm excited about. It's fun. I would say before this update, it's that the time it becomes tedious for me is it's like Tour Tuesdays are almost always a good time. If we don't have a whole lot of bases and I'm struggling, like I'm trying to get people to like get bases and people aren't responding, that becomes tedious for Tour Tuesdays. I always enjoy looking at people's bases and stuff, so something like that's a really easy day. But when we get to that point where like it's been 4 months and the update is nowhere in sight type of time, that's when it's less entertaining, because for me, I feel like I have to be accomplishing something to be entertaining for you guys. So it gets to a certain point where I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't always have a plan. Like, I know it, like right now it just looks like, oh, this dude's just building and he's really good at it and he just has ideas come out of his butt without even trying, and this is more so just passion and excitement for something new and interesting. I got to play some content, I got stuff, but you give it 4 months, 3.5, 4 months, and the next update's like, oh, it's another 2 weeks, it's another 3 weeks or whatever, and I'm like in between builds and I'm not done with something. I don't have that passion project. It's a lot harder to stream consistently. So more often than not, I'm never going to say it's difficult and it's like having a job necessarily, but I also try to treat it with enough respect that it is sort of a job at the same time, if that makes sense. Because I'm always trying to do the best I can. But there are definitely nights. I had Lude once be like, you didn't seem very into Tour Tuesday. You seemed like you were over it. And I was like, yeah, I was literally dead. If I've got energy, I'm happy to be streaming. It's a good time. But there are days. I have rough days. We all have bad days. It's hard to turn it on and be entertaining on days where you're like, today sucked. And there are just days like that. Things didn't go my way at work, or someone was annoying me, or who knows, whatever it is. Long day, watching my kid, whatever it may be. There's just days in life that are tough. You make the best that you can out of it, though. But it's also just being humble enough to be like, hey, I'm not perfect. I'll do the best I can. One bad day doesn't mean everyone's going to hate me. And the content's necessarily bad. Just tuned in. Where are you building at? We are at the bottom of the oak tree. Right at this big entrance that goes to where all like the quartz crystals are. We're right next door and like by this helmet and stuff. Building sort of an underwater, out of water craziness. Whatever we can come up with. We're calling it ANT-lantis. Outside of that, I don't know. On a tiger mosquito buggy after trying to escape them, that would be nice to turn on them. Centipede boss would be so tough, yeah. You would. It not being an online multiplayer, the balancing act of a game isn't as harshly needed. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's just like, if you give people too much too fast, they just beat the game too quick. You have a fave grounded content creator. Cade's pretty hard to beat. Cade's pretty hard to beat. I wish I was that entertaining and could do videos like that. I'm better at just the interaction side of it. He's entertaining. He's an entertaining man. Yeah, Mighty, send me a message on Discord. So if anyone here is not part of our Discord, I know we have a lot of new people. One, join our Discord. It's an awesome place to hang out. We have a lot of amazing builders in there, a lot of cool people just hanging out and chatting. We actually have a voice chat that's going on. They're trying to get to 100 hours right now in the voice channel. We got some silly lads in there. We have a good time. But great place to post your ideas, get help with stuff. There's a lot of really, really talented builders and people that have a ton of knowledge in this game. So if you're looking for help, it's an awesome place to hang out. If you're new here as well, we do this thing called Tour Tuesday. And it's where on Tuesdays, we're going to be taking the next week or two off till people have some time to get some builds built up and stuff. A lot of new content, a lot of new stuff to explore. But we do, on Tuesdays, I go into people's worlds and review their bases. It's very lighthearted. I'm not there like, wow, this sucks sort of thing. It's a genuine, I'm genuinely trying to help people build cooler, better things, help people that are struggling with a design, whatever it may be. If you want help or if you just want to show off something epic that you really like, it is a great time. It's just always a good time. But if you have a base that you want shown off, reach out to me, follow that. You can reach out to me on Discord, show me your Xbox username, and I will get you added as a friend. We'll have to figure out how it works with PlayStation as well. I think you have to do crossplay. It forces you to have like an Xbox Game Pass type account, so that's how you share with people. But we'll figure that out when we get there.
Now that's fresh.
Call it Utopia. Yes, ANT-lantis. Yes. How do you offset the walls by like half block like the inset ones? I can show you in a second here. Good thing we get a fall and winter update. Yeah, it should help follow it up a little bit. When's the next time you're reviewing bases? Probably not this next Tuesday, but the one after would be the easiest way to say.
Randomly Epic wants you to go farming materials
Dude,
for
how did you
15
have
minutes.
that card? Holy cow. 15 minutes. Well, we're about out of stuff. Oh, my buggy. Just gonna say, we're almost out of
Hey,
mushrooms.
Bill Drive. Let's go.
Sounds good, Rock Me. Have a great rest of your evening. Oh yeah, I meant to show you how to set this real quick. We'll do that real quick. Then we'll do some farming. Take a little break. I might have to change that to 10 minutes. 15 feels like a long time. If you want to build off-grid, it's very simple in concept. It's very difficult in execution. So essentially, what you can do here is you have snap to grid. For a PC, it's Z to unsnap, and then you just can rotate anything. It's a little weird when you're building on a structure like this because it's not going to let you build through the ground. So you'd have to build a lower floor. This is also a little bit different, so I'm not going to get too crazy into it because I'm going to be making a video on this whole thing. But if you want it to line up perfectly, you're doing more of a floor like this that allows you to line it up with the one above it. So it's a little weird. But simply put, it can be as complicated or as simple as you want. You can just simply toss something like this and throw a wall over it, and that is technically an off-grid build. And then from there, this stuff just clips into anything around it. The game doesn't really care. So you can do all sorts of weird craziness, depending on what you're looking to do. But the mushroom pillar, unsnap from grid, is the easiest way to do it. And then from there, it's just experimentation more than anything. All I did was line the pillar up. It's really hard to see naturally, but it is like right here in the floor, so it just gets just slightly off and allows you to do some crazy cool things. And this is all just one extra grid. All of this that's one block out is just one extra grid that I've just built and connected little by little. But it makes for some fun times. Got a treehouse wrapping around the tree north of the ice cream that I was happy with until watching your videos. We all get there. We all get there. My favorite possible example is Off-Grid Nomad. Saw my content Grounded 1. He wanted to build a cool base in Grounded 1. He saw my content, and instead of building a cool base, he quit the game and literally stopped playing. He said, I'm never going to build as good as that, and he actually just, I'm not going to say he uninstalled the game, but he, instead of just building a late game base at the end of it, he just stopped playing because he had finished the content, and he just was depressed and didn't want to build after seeing my pagoda base. And then now in Grounded 2, he took some time, started experimenting, and he has probably built the most insane builds Grounded has ever seen. I honestly don't know if there's anything as ridiculous as what he has built in creative at this point. He's built some of the most insane off-grid ridiculous builds I've ever seen. And so don't be discouraged by really cool, amazing builds and stuff. Not even just my stuff. If you check out the tours, use it as inspiration more than anything. Use it as a way to say what they did was cool. Maybe I don't build to their level, the scale, the designs, whatever it may be, but use it as more of a challenge to how do I get better at this? And I think everyone would be very surprised at how quickly you can get better at building in this game. Because more than anything, I make it look very quick, but that's because I have a background in architecture. Worked at a firm for many years, so my brain thinks in design, but that doesn't mean that you can't also think that way. It's not always natural for me all the time, but I have some 4,000 hours in Grounded 1 and Grounded 2 combined, so that it helps build it's easier to build quicker when you've spent that much time doing something. I like the 10,000 hour rule. You're not a master at anything until you've done it for 10,000 hours. I can improve on everything I build and do in this game. Off-Grid is about the only person I don't know how you can get better than that, because he's pretty much the GOAT at this point. I am now just a conduit to show off people who build crazier things than even I can most of the time. But some of y'all be wild. And I've been amazed at how I've seen some bases where I was like, I mean, geez, a great example, Akva. At a very, not a bad starter base by any means, but a very simple, humble little starter base. And he was like, I want to build a tower, but I don't know how to do it. So we did a base review for him, and he now has this freaking sane, like, Avengers Tower thing that I'm like, there's no way you went from that starter base to this ridiculous build in just a couple weeks. Like, it's insane. So improvements can happen fast. It just takes commitment to being a little uncomfortable and trying out some things. But watching base tours makes a huge difference. It really does make a huge difference. Actually, I think we need more mushroom now that I'm thinking about it. We'll be intelligent. We're about to run out. What's up, A, B, D, C, D, E, F, G? How you doing? It's Friday night, so playing Grounded 2, building stuff. Couldn't be happier. Look, cause I've already got you as a friend on Xbox. Might have to log into it. Yeah, just let me know. If you're already a friend, all you have to do is share your base with me at that point, and shoot me a message in like DM me on Discord so I don't forget. That's the hardest thing. It's really easy to forget. ADHD and stuff, you know. My brain gets distracted. Just a little bit. Oh, you're out farming. Can you see if your ants changed? Yeah, good idea, good idea.
Later, critter. Come on over here.
Sorry if I'm reading slow. I'm talking a lot.
Up in the end.
Is there any burr around here? Of course, it's so far away. Well, I think it still works for these, right? That seems to be the same.
Come on, keep going.
Weed stems. 3 for weed stems. Oh no. I think you've been trying to figure it out for a while. Figured out how to make flying bases, but couldn't figure that out. Yeah, easier. Not too horribly difficult. Looks so cool, thank you. Am I still doing architecture? I still work in the architectural industry, but I no longer work for an architectural firm. Did it for a while and decided that as much as I loved architecture, it was one of those things, turning your passion into a job just killed it at times. And the firm I was working for changed management, essentially. It takes 3 now. But it's not great. I do remember it taking 2. If I'm not mistaken. That's a little lame. I love this. This hat has the light on it. This is really nice. Go make an entrance overground too. Probably not an entrance, but some type of... I think I like the idea of the entrance being underground as more of like a underground temple type thing. But keeping it more a cool design above in some way, shape, or form. For sure. I'll make an underwater base so bad I just unlock the diving suit and got into the abyss. You can get through it pretty quick. You don't need a whole lot. You really don't need a whole lot to get going. I think that they added more berries here. I haven't even explored this area yet. Oh, this is the... No, this is the berry area. Wow, that looks so different now. That threw me off for a second. I forgot that this was right to the edge. Oh, that's trippy. It's crazy seeing the boundaries, how they adjust and stuff. Your Tuesday helped me a ton, and watch Timber build. How many shared worlds do you have? I mean, we've probably done 80-something tours at this point, if not more. But right now, for the next Tour Tuesday, we only have like 3 or 4 maybe. Just part of the reason we're taking a little break. I'm letting people catch up, because I think a lot of people were taking a break from building in general and from the game, because they were just waiting for the update. And a little bit of a something fresh. Something new to do. You can run, but you can't hide. You have to fight a stupid mosquito. It's never ending. Okay. We get it. Got the level 4. I do not have it. I have everything I need for it, but unfortunately, I don't have enough raw science to get it. I made a mistake and spent too much. So I need another like 1400 raw science before I can get the level 4 Omni-X. Made the Gloom Shroom farm yet? No, I haven't done any farming. I don't know why. My brain just likes going around the map. Eventually, I'm going to build one, obviously, but I kind of just enjoy this more than farming through there. Love the Timber Cam? I do too. He's the best. Come for the builds, stay for the dog, let's be honest. Guy missing the infused ooze. Yes, you do have to kill the new mini boss, for a lack of better words. kind of hard to call him a mini boss because he's incredibly difficult. But cheesy ogre with the harpoon, nice. We beat him legit. I'm kind of surprised I beat him. Honestly, he was hard. He was very hard. I don't blame anyone for cheesing that boss. It was incredibly difficult for not even an actual boss. There's a fun part to find rather than mega farm at home. Yeah. For me, farming in this game, I know a lot of people see it as like this major grind, but for me, it's my break. It's my moment to get away from the build for a second, go get some materials, go think about something else for just a minute or two. It's a good little mental break. Personally, that's the way I like it. Oh, jeez. Oh, gosh. Way harder than Axel and Dozer. I was there when you beat him. I'd rather fight Axel and Dozer at the same time than fight that thing again. I beat Dozer without armor the other week, and I'm not bad. Ouch. I'm not bad at combat, but it's definitely not my specialty. And is the ogre thing a stranger boss? I don't even know if it's technically a stranger boss. It's just kind of there.
Come on, keep going.
I get jealous so bad when I see a good grounded build. And a lot of times it's just putting more time into a build more than anything. The more time you put into it, the better it gets. I've redone a lot of bases. Isel is super easy. Got both of their gold cards and drank it. Once you fight them so many times, you grow numb to them. Or Axel is super easy. Yeah. Could have them both at once. You have to repair so many things. Yeah, compared to the new boss, though. You're fighting like 5 things at once with the new boss. You have to fight him again? You just get the infused dues. Once you beat him, you get the infused dues. You don't have to beat him multiple times, right? You have a grinder form that you load all the tools in and get a bunch of mushroom bricks. Have you not seen my actual base? Old square, you can one-shot the mushrooms.
Don't make them like I used to.
Talking about the ogre toe biter that I bypassed. Yeah, you need to beat him to get the infused ooze. Unfortunately. Yeah, so we do all our processing in here. Actually need this too, now that we're here. Weird, you can make mushroom out of... Does that purple jelly chunk makes a mushroom? That doesn't make any sense, but okay. Whatever you say, devs. Jelly is shrooms. Tore down a build that took me 300 in-game damage just because I didn't like it anymore. That's painful. Yeah, we could just deposit all this. It's fine. Don't need any of this stuff. Some of those back. I want those. I don't know if I even need some of this stuff right now. I need some more inventory space more than anything. Keep messing with this thing. Don't need that. Fine. Keep the dive suit. Ugh. So full. Oh wait, we need these real quick so I can get the... I keep getting rid of stuff and then taking more. Oh, it's never ending. How do you get the purple chunks? They're just in the water. They're on logs and stuff. Literally, like, most of the logs in the water have them, but you have to have, I think, the tier 3 thing, the tier 3 clipper things. Building systems are good in other games, but in Grounded, my brain just disconnects. I don't think... Oh, I don't think Grounded is the most... excuse me. The most natural game to build in, if I'm being honest. I think in other games, it's a little bit more simple to look at the building mechanics and just build something, whereas in Grounded, I think you have to really... You have to think outside of the box a little bit more. I think the game sort of leads you to thinking, build a wall, this is a room. Like, it's easier to just look at it and just place things, but oftentimes I find that building like double thick walls and thinking a little bit outside of the box tends to make it easier. It's more complicated to build things because you have to think a little outside of the box. I don't know a better way to put it. Because the game just has a more simplistic way of showing you how to do it. It's very easy to just look at building in this game and be like, that's childish. And then once you really get into it, you can, I think, start to understand, like, okay, there's more depth to this. You just really have to push it.
Oh, that hits the spot.
Which, without seeing a lot of other builds, is difficult. Not seeing you in the friends list, so I have to go through with the stuff. Sounds good. You have a bunch of ovens that you can just cook bricks. Did I say that? Yeah. No people take pictures of what they need for builds. I just find it better to write it down to make a notebook. I just have chests full of crap, typically, is what I do. I just have a chest filled with a bunch of different stuff that I'm using. And I send it from there. Best, but it's time for me to call it a night. Sounds good, NATO. Update is really good. It was my new biomes, one of them being for the biome, but it was really fun. Took a while to complete though. Most of it was building a diving suit. Yeah. I think it was better than some of the more recent. I liked the garden update, but it was quick. Did I not? What? Apparently not. I think the garden update was faster to get through. I think this one had more depth to it. If your ant is near you, you can hot deposit automatically. The issue is my ant doesn't like coming up here. Sometimes it can be a little janky to get him to come up here, so he's not close enough when he's on the bottom floor. So I have to run all the way up here, and sometimes he'll spawn in like that, and sometimes he just fights me. So, in that situation, I just went with the lazy route. You need to be able to access all the areas. Yeah, take your time though. Enjoy it. We have a long time before we get the next major update, so milk this update for everything it's worth. Don't feel like you need to be in too much of a rush to just get it done. Try and sort the stuff. It's like Fallout 4 building. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. The handy net is addicting. It is. It's the best thing that ever happened to building. Is it cool to sign up for a non-underwater retour? Yeah, that's fine. I just want to give people time to do some underwater building. I would just love, before we jump in to do tours, we have at least a couple, you know? But obviously not everyone's just going to be like, underwater building's the best thing ever, and do some crazy stuff. We're going to have to do normal bases. And with like PlayStation players coming in, like obviously they're not going to jump straight into underwater building. They're going to build normal bases. So, ain't nothing wrong with that. I also think, Alfredo, you've earned the right to ask for a tour when you want, with how crazy your stuff is. Sloan be acting real innocent now. She ain't, though. She ain't. You know, the ice cream cart. Oh, sorry. Where should I build my base? I don't have a good answer for it. I mean, personally, I love this area, but it's because it fits this mega build concept that I'm working on. I don't think there's a best spot. I think everything's it's too big of a map. It's too spread out to say this is the best spot. I think as long as you're close to a teleportation a ranger outpost with teleportation, I think you're fine. Really. Outside of that, pick a spot that you think looks cool more than anything. And impractical is not a... I build a lot of impractical things, and I think they end up being great bases. So I don't know if practical is necessarily the goal all the time. Have to snake your way up the pine tree. Yeah, that part's kind of... I don't know. The trees work well if you want to be high up, but I think they're difficult to build cool things on. The lack of core and build option underwater is making me hesitant. I think we'll get more in the next update, honestly. I think they wanted to get that first rendition out. And then we're gonna... They said this is not the last of it. They said this is just the first step in this direction. I think we will... I'm hopeful that in the next update we get something, right? I think we get more stuff fairly quick. Is it this? Oh no, they're here. Never mind. We're good. It's hard to build underwater. Also seems like there are more issues because you have the koi and all the other issues. I think it's harder to find a spot to build underwater. Not necessarily difficult in itself to build underwater. I think it's just finding a good safe location can be more difficult because I just think there's a lot more bad guys. Aggro bugs underwater. But I do think there's enough good spots that I think you can make it work. But at the end of the day, I don't think it's not necessarily intended to be what I'm doing anyways. I don't think the majority of people are going to be like, let's build the biggest base ever underwater and make a mega build and go absolutely freaking insane. Like I don't necessarily know if that's exactly what it was intended for anyways. As much as we all may hope. I think Luda is going to help add some stuff, so it might be a collab. That sounds scary. Getting down unless you wear the dive suit. Yeah. I think we'll find some cool ways to do it, but I think it's going to take some work. Question you might be able to answer: the points of interest in the skunk pond area. It says there's 14 to discover, but I can only discover 13. I looked everywhere in the skunk pond, but I can't find it. I definitely don't have all of them. I know I don't. There's no way. There's no way I do. Same. Yeah, I still have 2 left. A lot of it is going to be swimming around more. Because I think the system of how these are discovered has always been a little janky. So you kind of have to be... really have to circle something sometimes. First flying buggy would be nice in the next major update. It could be. I don't. It's hard to tell. I think it would be. It's going to be like the very, very end. And if this is an update, it feels like this almost is 2 updates. Like if this feels bigger. I don't know. This is a huge update, but maybe if there's less verticality than what's here, this could be 1 update. But then I don't know. Is all of this an update at some point? This really throws me off, making me think that eventually we're gonna get out here. But it's just so weird to me that they made the map not a square. Not. I guess it doesn't have to be a square for it to work, since they added this hard line on the edge. But it makes me want to think that there's more, and like putting a gate there, it makes me think there's gonna be more. I don't know. Need an upgrade to the ladybug buggy or the potato bug. Oh, like flying those? Kind of like a Bug's Life. So wondering if they will increase the player stats. I assume so. I mean, we're going to get stronger and stronger as we go, right?
See you later, invertebrator. Giddy up. Let's go.
Fredo and Lewd Cloud sounds dangerous. It does. What do you mean, Wyatt? What do you mean, AI thumbnail? What? What makes you think it's an AI thumbnail? Maybe before making assumptions, you should probably ask questions on what I do for a living. Outside of making content. Left side seems like it just goes to the sidewalk. Maybe I have like 15 years of Photoshop experience that you forgot to ask about before you made an assumption there, bud. I literally have a degree in it, so... All I did was take a simple image from the the devs, and did some fun Photoshop work. But try again. Just tried something different. The AI just to trigger you. I mean, it's common for most people, but I am actually incredibly good at Photoshop, so I just got bored and wanted to make something new. I normally like keeping them simple and just using a picture of my build, but I didn't have a picture of my build, so I used the devs instead for the time being. Minimal Photoshop experience? Yeah, I literally have a degree in it, so... Architecture forces you to be incredibly good at Photoshop. Everyone knows what they say about assuming it makes an ass out of you and me. Yeah. That it does. That it does. I know a lot of content creators are not good at those things. So they use AI as a crutch, but some of us actually do know what we are doing. And I was bored and wanted to do something fun. I don't even feel like it looks that ridiculous. I probably have been doing it for years. If you go to a card show, every vending AI picture, yeah, they really do. Oh, jeez. They respawned. You go. Guardian, yeah, it's going to be a very large build. It's going to be a very large build. You'll say it regardless, even a live photo. Does get hard to tell the difference these days. Might not get that. Wait, the left side seems like it just goes to the sidewalk. Oh yeah, okay, I know what you're saying now. The right side does seem like there'd be an update, even if it's like post-game stuff. Yeah, I don't know. My brain does feel that way.
Look at all this stuff.
Feels like it would just make sense. It kind of, my OCD does kind of, it would kind of drive me nuts. It would kind of drive me nuts. My buggy, my buff shaggy for the Surge video line. Making my buff shaggy. Sorry, what am I doing? Went from nothing to be able to tank the world. Totally missed it. I know they make a lot of money vetting cards, so why can't they pay like $100 or so to get an actual good photo for their brand? I know, that's all my emotes. I just pay someone to do it because I don't typically have the time. Looking at it as them being enemies to respond. Look at it as like they're guards guarding Atlantis. That's true. That's true. Can't tell if you're joking about the AI thumbnail on YouTube or not. No, I made that. That's 100% Photoshop work there. I didn't want to just take the picture the devs used. Because it's not my, it wasn't my image. The devs made a base. And I didn't have an underwater base, and I really wanted something, and I didn't have time. Like, I didn't want to design a base not on stream. Because that's what I do, so I spent some time photoshopping the crap out of it. Honestly, if you get good at Photoshop, it's really not that difficult. I just tend to just take a picture of mine because I had extra time to make it. Normally, I don't have enough time to make really solid thumbnails, so I just do a really quick Photoshop work and something that's really replicatable. Tend to be like, better art, what that? Want to pay for more lawyers than to make it seem like we care about our products. Yeah, to a certain degree. To a certain degree.
Another worthy addition to my kingdom.
Especially in the games. Yeah, we're talking about the aphid army image. That one's AI. I didn't make that, but that's not a thumbnail. That's not a thumbnail. That's just my starting soon stream. That was someone made it, and I just thought it was too funny. The build me an army worthy of Mordor. That aphid thing. Someone else made that, and that was just too funny to not use. Think a player could actually have an underwater base as their main base. I have a base in the picnic area and one in the garden, but don't really see myself building an underwater base ever. I think you can. I don't think most people will. If I'm like just being straight up, I don't think most people will. I think it's just something fun to do, something else, something new, more than anything. But I think, obviously, as the devs said, we are just... this is the first rendition, right? This is the very first rendition of underwater building, so it's going to get better. The production's going to get there. The decor's going to get there. It'll ultimately get to that level, but it's just going to take a couple updates. It was accidental for me. It shows your typical AI thumbnail versus what you have from the previous streams, which are definitely Photoshop. My typical AI? I don't have a typical AI thumbnail. Maybe I'm confused at what you're saying. How much longer I'm going to be streaming? I stream till 11 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, so another like 15 minutes or so. We'll see. Me and my friend have a starter base. I go steal the grinder in the oven so I can make a mushroom kingdom. Nice. They build a big freaking tower. Not unless they add more production items into being able to be built underwater. Yeah, it'll come. It'll come with time. I definitely think it will. I don't think it's going to be tomorrow, but it's going to be a minute. You know what happened with Streamloots? I finally got enough to buy that $2,000 card or 2,000 point card that you need to get 2 of, and now I don't have it, and the diamonds are back to 1920. It might be, I guess if you haven't been here for a minute, I turned off some cards potentially and made some adjustments to make some of the cards easier to get or less frequent to get, so it might have adjusted how many, I can't remember what the thing is called, but how many credits or whatever it is to get something, potentially, is my only guess. Some of them were just showing up too frequent. You name your dog Timber, great name. Or why'd I name him? I met another dog with the name Timber, and I fell in love with the name, and so when I got him, it was years before I got him. But it just, I don't know. It's ever since I was like, if I get a boy Bernese Mountain Dog, I was gonna name him Timber, and if I got a female one, I was gonna name it Aspen. And it also is very fitting because they're very clumsy, goofy dogs. So it felt like a good fit. And he does fit the name Timber very well. What is happening? Why can't I move? Got this game plus the original. I'm playing the original, and I just built a dock. Took me hours, and then the stream pops up. Hey, no worries. My first build was a box in Grounded 1. It was an actual box on a rock. So it takes time. It takes time. I've been doing this for a really, really long time. But take your time. Take your time with the first game. It's incredible. It's a really, really fun time. I very, very much enjoy that game. I really, really do. It's incredible. Enjoy every freaking second of it while you can. Milk it for everything it's freaking worth. Because it's one of those things, once you finish the first game, you can't. You only get to play that game once. And as great as Grounded 2 is thus far, it is it's still early access, so there's a long way to go. So I wouldn't rush getting into Grounded 2 if you're enjoying Grounded 1. Had to hop over to YouTube to see it. Dude, that's a sick thumbnail. People obviously haven't seen it. Try to build contest thumbnail. Feels inspired by it. 2 steps above. Oh, yeah, I was just bored. I was just really bored. I just don't normally have time to make legit thumbnails like that. It took me like 3 hours. I was just really bored going to work today. But I'm not kidding. I literally have a 7-year degree in Photoshop. I just normally don't care enough to put that much effort into it because it takes... I don't have the time normally. But people will think what they want. It almost makes me not even want to put effort into thumbnails. It's everyone just... You make a good thumbnail and then people don't care. No, it's AI. But whatever. Things people don't understand look like magic, right? And no, that's okay. What were you gonna name the girl? Aspen. Aspen. Like an aspen tree. My dog is named Bob. Call him Bobby. It's a good dog name. The toe biter egg on the outside, on top of tree, or inside? Inside. It's inside the tree. Everyone should play Grounded 1 at least once in their life. It is still my favorite game to this day. The storytelling is great. It is. It is incredible. And Grounded 2 is just so much... I don't want to say it's so much better, but it's just... It's that... What you wish every game did, like it's building upon the framework of the first game so well. More than anything. Like, it's just, it takes everything that was so great in the first game and just says, like, let's 10x it is what it feels like. Not that everything's perfect right now by any means, but it is so much of what I always wanted in the first game and what was limited by just being on older Xbox, older consoles and stuff. I mean, I don't even feel like this game is ever going to come to Switch at this point because it's just too complicated. Yeah, I like the name too, Red Star. Yeah, I don't disagree, Alfredo. I don't disagree. It's all good. I mean, compared to my normal stuff, it's very, very, very different. But I was bored. And I'm not normally bored. But I will probably stick to my more normal stuff, I guess, because I don't want to spend my whole stream talking about thumbnails. It's not worth it. And ain't worth the time. Honestly, I don't feel like it's worth the effort for a stream. Maybe for a YouTube video it's worth putting it in, but that's why I don't typically for streams, because it's just not... Half the time you see like whatever timestamp you're looking at. You don't even technically see the full thumbnail and stuff. You gotta search for it a little more. I wish Twitch allowed thumbnails. That would make it nice. Kind of a pain, the way Twitch does things. I'm so angry. Why is he so angry? I'm really gonna have to spend some time now thinking how I want to organize and lay out this base. Ouch.
Drinking, growing boys gotta eat.
They go with the flow is appropriate. Go with the flow of what? The layout? There's just so much. I don't know. There's a lot of space. I gotta really think about how we lay this thing out because there's just so much room. In a good way, there's a lot of room, right? It's not a bad problem to have by any means. Really not sure I want to build inside this cave. There's a lot of options, honestly. There's a lot of options. I think it's gonna be cool. I'm more mentally trying to think through how I want to design this out. Because I don't want it to feel... I don't want the upper area to feel like an entrance necessarily. I want it to feel like you have to enter through this sort of water type maze almost. You know? I think it's going to be a hybrid above and underwater. Yeah, I think that's what makes it fun. That's what I ultimately wanted to do with this build. The reason I wanted to build a base here is I wanted something that was both in and out of the water. Here, because it's late for me, I can't sleep and I can't play as I want. All good. I've heard that I have a bit of an ASMR voice, and a lot of people find it easy to fall asleep. Or just find it very chill listening to my streams, so... I try to keep it a little more... We have our moments, of course, where I can make too much noise, but I try to keep the streams a little bit more chill. Watch someone play Tillo. Love how it got loud. I'm doing... I think that was the end. That watch someone play. If I got loud. Doing... Oh, like voice. Voice to chat. I don't really know how I want to transition this yet. It's going to be interesting. Challenge for another day, I guess, but if they changed the color of mushroom brick and gave it more texture, at first I didn't, honestly. It took a little while for it to grow on me, but the more I use it, the more I like how different it looks. It just looks... In the first game, it was fine on its own, but it was more difficult to use with other pieces in the game. It definitely was a much more difficult thing to do, whereas now I find it blends in with all the other pieces a lot better. Someone sent me talking about you at the end of that sentence, because what was the time? Well, I don't know why it keeps messing up. Voice chat is just... Talk to text is the worst at times. Lionheart, that is correct, yep. The only downside is you can't swim with it. You have to walk. So it's like being on the moon. So it has its uses, but it does have its downsides. And unfortunately, you don't get unlimited you don't get unlimited oxygen when you just wear the helmet. You get more oxygen when you wear the helmet, which is a nice addition. And you get this great little building light. But it's got some perks. Not perfect, but it's got some perks. It's there. They should give you the option to use the original mushroom brick or the newer style. I think more than anything, I just want more renditions of everything. I mean, probably overkill most of the time to give you 2 options of mushroom brick. I'd rather just have more building options in general than spending the time with, like, specifically one or the other. Especially, like, now that I've grown to like this mushroom brick more than the first game, I don't necessarily want the really, really white castle-looking brick back as much. I think this has grown on me too much that I like this a lot more now. Whereas the other one felt very, very one-dimensional. So I kind of prefer this. Just looks higher. Elevated, I guess, is like a more elevated version of the same thing. They just gave us a different color. Yeah, different colors would be a good start. I would prefer that more than anything. Or just to be able to, I think a cool option, dyeing it would be one thing, but being able to, like, customize it the same way as, like, customizing lights and stuff, just coming into it and saying, like, hey, it's this color or that color, would be a really interesting way of doing it. Just let us do whatever we want, almost. That's more of a creative style sort of thing, though, I guess, at the same time. And I assume... I assume the devs are probably more... They would prefer a more survival way of changing the color of something, which would require, like, a dye set or something like that. My weevil roast spoiled. I'm trying to brainstorm a good base location. I wish I had a better answer. I don't... It's all personal feel. Base locations that I think are stupid, at first glance, are some of the coolest base locations. For, like, Tour Tuesdays and stuff, like, some of the bases we've seen, I'm like, there's no way this is a good base location when I'm looking around by myself, and then I see someone build a base there, and I'm like, this was incredible. I couldn't imagine a better spot. So it's like, I think if you're going underwater, I don't think underwater is necessarily convenient. I wouldn't necessarily categorize this type of base as a convenient place to build as of right now. Maybe as the game goes on, it might be, but I think there are probably way better. I think there are way better places on land if you're just building a standard base. If you're just having fun, like, underwater's just fun. I think ultimately, as much as I loved giving Jade crap about saying underwater bases don't really make sense, they don't really make sense as of yet. There's not, like, a rhyme or reason specifically yet, other than you probably want an outpost near the water, especially because, like, some of the story stuff feels fairly relevant, and like the toe biter buggy and those types of things. Like, there's some good relevant things here, and, like, instead of just building around the pond, it's fun that you can just build in the pond instead, because the difference between running 10 extra yards or whatever and building a base right here, like, there's nothing really inconvenient about that. It just needs more the production side of things. It needs the grinders and the spinners and the ovens and all those things to make it long-term make sense. As of right now, it's probably less convenient until those things are in the game. It's more of just a fun extra thing at this point in time, until those specifically are added. But those will come. Those will come with time. I'm confident. Timber Cam is great. I know, I love it. It was a good addition. It gave me a good excuse to get a better webcam, too, and use that one as the dog cam. How would you drink water underwater in this game? You can do it.
We can bottle that up and make
It doesn't really make sense. You just do it. It's one of those things, don't think too hard about it. You'll hurt your brain more than it's worth. Be smart to build on the surface of water and use the underwater parts as a material storage right under the crafting stations. Yeah, something like that would be more useful. Something like that would be more useful. Gotta make something looks really good and has great functionality. I could use like a bunch of things, like but I don't know where to go. Yeah. Kind of just explore whatever sticks out to you, really. Resources that you use, like when I looked at it, my base, I use a ton of burr and lint, so there was a ton of burr here. Lint was fairly convenient to get to in these locations. The map was fairly centralized at that point in time. Very safe base location, not a lot of bugs spawning right on top of it. It had the potential to grow, but that was like from my tower idea, it really made sense to use this podium. So like if you have an idea, it's easier to answer that question, but it's a hard question to answer because I think a lot of people have ideas of what a good base is and what a bad base is, and I think there's not a right or wrong answer to that question necessarily. I think you built the existing base underwater. Yeah, a little bit. I'm messing with some similar ideas for sure. There is only so much you can do with a flat wall sort of design. You know? But I think as I adjust, this is definitely not the end of this by any means. I think as we continue ideas and stuff, I think it'll get weirder and crazier. This is just the first rendition so far. Do you get 3 bars? Do you mean like the 3 hot bars? Is that what you're talking about? Or what 3 bars? Thing about this is, and I'm gonna deal with all those dang mosquitoes. I hate them. Yeah, they suck. But if you're underwater, they can't get you. So that's its own bonus. There it is. You can build up to the middle pine tree. You have a good time. Then again, that is if you want to build up 10 or so floors. Yeah, that's why I don't like the trees, is it's such a pain to get up to the top of them. Such a pain.
Man, I miss bug steak.
I don't want to be in a location that's too early game, so I can't be near resources. If I'm in the front yard, I'll have to travel to get... I think more than anything, just be close to a fast travel area. If it's got the PTS, you're fine. Like I would focus more on being close to a ranger outpost with the PTS than trying to like pick a specific spot. Because theoretically, if you built a base here and there's not a whole lot here, you can just travel to any of these locations, and you are near those resources essentially, right? I think that's, in my mind, more important than, and that's why base location is less important to focus on. Because if you're near a fast travel option and then you do zipline towers and all that stuff, like nothing is too far away if you build it right. Have a basement and a greenhouse so it's closer to all. Yeah, and if you like the greenhouse, that's a cool spot to build too. Yeah, I don't think there's a wrong place to build right now. You have safe places and you have a bit of dangerous places, and you have to build up to places. This is just up to player choice, yeah. Sometel grounded to fix the pergola outpost location. It's still messed up? I thought they said they fixed it. I don't actually know where it is. I thought it was like showing over here, and it is here. Or is that not? I can't remember mentally where it is now. Isn't it somewhere around? Maybe it is here. I swear they said it already, like it's on the list. Steal your location of your base because it's so good. It's not stealing, it's just good is good, right? If you like it, you'll build something different than what I build at the end of the day. I always like to say, I've always heard a lot, like, people stealing ideas and stuff in this community, and there's no stealing ideas. Like, this isn't a test. There's no right or wrong. Like, you can't get the answer wrong to where do you want to build your own personal base in a craft single player or 4-person multiplayer game. Like, there is no bad answer. And there's only so many ways that you can design something in this game. There's not necessarily a million ways to do the same thing because we only have so many pieces to work with. So at some point there's going to be some form of repetition. Just like what I'm said, like we had said, it looks like I'm rebuilding my other base underwater. And to a certain degree, like triangles and shapes like that are what you have to work with. So you can only go so much. You can only do so much in this game. But I think there's a lot more flexibility and cool stuff you can do than I think a lot of people originally would think. Some people build on the statue head. Yeah, if that's what you like. Do you think Timber is aware of the camera? He has no clue. He's oblivious to everything. He is a doofus. In the best way, he's a doofus. What? I mean, that is about the only change there. Wait. What, first and third person? What do you mean? What do you mean by first and third person? Think about it earlier, if Grounded made playing cards, all the teens on Kings and Queens, I would buy them. I wish there was a little bit more Grounded merch, personally. It would be nice. I would enjoy that. I mean, contemplating getting, like, something from them, but nothing's caught my eye quite. Going to thicken the wall? Yeah, at some point we absolutely will. Ordered the red ant buggy plush. Yeah, those are pretty cool. Oh, I keep forgetting. I'm on the... I was like, why is everything spawning so fast? I forgot. I turned that way up. Time of day would increase spawn times. Typically how something like that works. Music, there are only a finite number of notes and chords. Repetition is inevitable. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And at this day and age, all design, no one's 100% original anymore. Like, honestly, there's just, it's impossible. There's too many things have been done millions and millions and millions of times that, like, it's near impossible. It's near impossible to be totally original in this day and age. Don't they still have a TV show planned? Yeah, according to Marcus, it's still in the works. At least the Trident is the strongest of the three. The spears? Oh yeah, I mean that was intended though, right? You have to make the Trident the cool one. It's made of crystals. Yawn, what? You're sleeping? All good. Well, sorry. The reason I picked because I feel like you can get aphid plushie anytime, and the wolf spider is just gonna be basic. Yeah, I don't disagree. I think they're all pretty cool though. Either way, is wall signs not displaying the selected image a common bug or just mine? Common bug. Very, 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 very common bug. It's not just it doesn't display the image. Sorry, you have to look it above. It doesn't display the image. It's the direction. It's a directional problem. As weird as that is to say. It works on... So, like, it may work if it's facing this direction, but then if you face it on a wall this direction, it won't work. So if you move it around, it will work, and it's just one specific direction. For some reason, it doesn't display. Yeah, it's really weird. Can't understand. Really like the look of the mushroom and the new pieces underwater, especially with the lighting you're using. Yeah, I do too. I think it's cool. This set specifically looks way better underwater than I think it does above water as of right now. Something about the way the water looks. It adds that, makes the purple cooler. Not that it's bad. I don't want to necessarily say it's bad above water, but it's in its element. I think like the sunken bones and the what is it, the whatever the green stuff is. I can't remember the name off the top of my head now. Eelgrass? Eelgrass? Yeah. The eelgrass, they look more natural in the water, whereas above water they just feel a little out of place. Not that they're bad, but they're just going to be less useful. Your house is on the little gray thing behind the network center? Yeah, exactly. It is impossible thinking about it. Everything we imagine is just a compilation of what we know, so technically nothing anyone does is truly new. Yeah, not anymore. Fictional is off the picture frames. Yeah. It's a really weird bug. It's so weird. That is one of those ones you just... I don't know how that gets screwed up, especially because it worked in the first game totally fine. So it's not like they're doing something new. The walls don't use eelgrass? Yeah, that is a little weird, I guess. I didn't think about it that way. They don't use it, but they're there. Well, don't tell them that, because now they're going to make it use eelgrass. Now they're going to make them cost more. Look what you've done. Nothing wrong with that. We should all be helping each other. Alright, enough PA. The deep bond jockeys suck. They do suck. They do suck. It's one they haven't fixed. Yeah, it is surprising. I know, there's some weird ones. Send in bug fixes, honestly. Bug reports. Sorry, not bug fixes. Bug reports, bug reports, bug reports. I'm always annoying about it, but it is amazing how few of them actually get sent in. I think it is far too common for people to take it for granted that the bug will get fixed because we talk about it, and I don't necessarily think that's how it works. Luckily, the devs are in this channel a decent amount, but I got better things to do a lot of the times. You have to build a platform above believe so you don't get them in your house? What do you mean? I don't get what in my house. The bugs might be part of this base. I don't necessarily know where or how they spawn quite yet. Or if I build certain things, I can block them off in rooms and they won't bug me. It'll be part of the challenge. Just get slow in building. No, it's all good. How do I get mushroom walls? I thought I had them. Like standard mushroom walls, you have to purchase from the ASL thing or whatever, from the ranger stations. Buggy has spawned underground a few times. Bring off the centerpiece light above your crafting room when you have a chance, or just describing pieces you make it. Yeah. Let's go. I should have made a spawn point here, but that's fine. That was laggy. It's a little weird. So one, I think what's going to be most difficult here is this is technically built off grid. So the central, it just sort of worked where the, let's see from here. The way I built this centerpiece here utilizes a perfectly centered, or not, maybe not perfectly centered, that's not the correct way to say it, but there's a pillar rotated right here. So essentially there's a pillar, if you see where this wall and this wall are connecting, so like right here, I placed a pillar there, and that perfectly lined up with the lower area to where I could use that as a centerpiece for this. So that is how this is rotated on its own. So it's kind of ridiculously complicated to do specifically like this. But I think you could essentially still get away with it, because some of this is not necessarily off-grid, but it does make it more complicated. But it's just kind of like weird circles. It's just kind of like a circle going around the centerpiece with, you can kind of see like a piece here. But because it's off-grid, it allows for these to be placed the way they are, and that like 45-degree angle, which is not normally something you can do. Thank you, Zach Strife. Welcome in. Glad you enjoy the builds. Can't find them. It is no option. If you don't have them, then you need to go get one of the discs, the data disc things. You're probably missing one of the discs, would be my best guess. Cattails should be used for a different style of underwater building materials. Yes, yes, they should. It's currently standing on shoelaces, putting up zip lines. Dang, that sounds like a pain. Other ones in the Hall of Donors, like the Olympic torch type thing in the center. Yeah. More medieval structures. That would be cool. So stuff that's totally different. Again, another really complicated one, because another off-grid type thing. Technically, this whole thing is floating. I know it looks like it's connected, but this is actually on a different grid, so it's not connecting. I'm trying to remember exactly how I built this thing, but I built it up from the bottom, from the center, and then, again, rotated that piece 45 as well. So same sort of craziness, and then this is just 4 of these things that you can rotate like that. And then it was an absolute nightmare getting these 5 things placed properly. It's a truly a pain in the butt to get those to place like that. Turned out nice, but man, was it some work. But technically, without rotating this, you could create this exact thing. It would just be... It wouldn't look like this is on an angle. It would just be straight here. So technically, you could do the same thing. I think it was basically on the same disc as Pumpkin. Or was it separate? They were added at the same time, right? I think so. Everything, maybe we just have to make a brick by scanning. If you haven't scanned the mushroom, the toadstools, that would be another thing. The Lost Boys had an awesome hideout, yeah. What are some good lighting combinations? I don't know if I necessarily combine things, but I tend to, as you can see, outside of these specific lights, I always try to sync my lights into something. These aren't all. I haven't put a whole lot of time in there, but I always try to hide them behind things. More often than not, I try not to have like direct lighting when I do stuff. I think that helps a lot. Not making it super obvious, so like all the lights are placed inside of these pieces so they glow instead of just shining. This is like a rare one where they're all shining out, but that's kind of the only place you can do that. But light colors, I tend to typically just use more of the torch color more than anything, and it's just more placement than anything, unless it's like a really highlighted piece like this or like the chandelier type things that I really wanted to stand out differently. But I mean, if you haven't seen the base tours and stuff, you should definitely check out some of the like crazy rainbow type things. Like watch the base tour VODs and stuff, and you'll see some better lighting examples than potentially what I show off here. I don't always think my lighting's necessarily the best in terms of cool colors and stuff. I tend to just place it well. Caught my eye. Shame that the founder's items don't work currently. Yeah, if you've placed them already, they work, because then you can just copy them, right? But yeah, it is a little weird that they broke that. I'm sure that'll come back quick. Also, send in a bug report. Definitely send that in, because we paid for that, so it's nice to have. I want to build more traps. Trapdoors are nice, and leaving one stem A clover roof gives an invisible entrance. Just need a sliding bookcase. The sliding bookcase would be cool. Yeah, you gotta make sure it's lit up. How's the floor glowing like that? So these are mushroom pillar floors. You build a floor like this. Then with the curved burr, the concave burr floor, you just do something like that. And then if you see right down here, oh, you actually get in there. Interesting. There's just on every single pillar in the center. So essentially right here. Oh, that's annoying. Right in this place, there's just a torch placed there. The hard part is you have to account for mushroom pillars, which is difficult. That guy, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Really appreciate the support. Would it look better with a new purple triangle rather than the pumpkin, or would that disrupt the theme? Second floor chandelier. It could. Could. I haven't really thought about what I was going to do in here yet. If I'm going to add purple or anything. It might be cool to switch it up because there's not a whole lot. It could be cool to switch it up. I don't know if I'd want to do it here, but I wouldn't mind adding a little bit in. Holy inspiration. Thank you. Honestly, the idea is so many of these ideas, I know I use them well and stuff, and I come up with my own stuff a lot of the times, but a lot of the inspiration just comes from the community doing cool stuff too. I definitely don't want to take all the credit. Like, me and Lude came up with this idea in Grounded 1. It was just one of those random things we were messing around with. Insane, love it. Thank you. Yeah, it could be just for that piece. Like blue. Ooh, blue could bring it to life. That could be interesting. I wouldn't mind some. It is a lot of orange and white right now, right? Awesome. So can't believe what people have done. He is waiting, I know. You already have the white light on the first floor. And every floor can be totally different, too. It doesn't have to be the same. Truly say we found her, we have to lose her first. Oh my gosh, Alfredo. Appreciate your chill vibes. Thank you, that guy. I appreciate the support, honestly. It is amazing. Yeah, I think we could mess with it. Try really hard not to follow the community too much because I love the surprises this game offers, but dang, I might have to some build streams in my life. Well, once you finish things, like, I try not to do spoiler content necessarily. So outside of we finished all of it right off the bat, now, unless you think like building bases is spoiling these things, like, this is what we do on a nightly basis. We aren't doing content right now. We're not going to be going to the abyss like ever. Outside of just seeing some of the natural things in the game, we're just kind of like building and farming now. So you shouldn't necessarily get a ridiculous amount of like spoiler content or anything. Obviously, if you haven't explored a lot of those areas, some of the places we're building are new, so take that with a grain of salt. But for the most part, I try not to do like spoilery things. Serious question here: is the tavern mine, and I keep the name? Yeah, whenever you get the Ascended Builder, it's yours. Well, I'm not gonna build it till you get the Ascended card. It's not gonna have like a chest with your name in it. Like, I assumed you'd be like the bartender in it or something like that. But I'm not gonna put a sign up that says the whiskers tickle until you get the Ascended thing, right? Like, you gotta. It's like Slum. Got it, and we're building an Ascended Builders Hall here, specifically to call out all the Ascended Builders. So that was his guess. I'm pretty sure you helped him with the concept and stuff, so eventually we'll get that built. So I mean, it's yours once you get the card, but I'm not going to put a name to it till you get the card. That would be unfair. At this point, how have you not gotten the second one by destroying your cards? I feel like you gotta be close. I did read it, Ducky. I did read it. I just can't, in the middle of everything, drop everything and go to some random coordinates. And you're not able to just tell me what it is? It's so far away. Label the... Wait, building down there is possible though. Yes, I think I could place a clay block. Wait, where? And is going into the abyss spoiling, or just wait a week before going into it? No, I mean, I'm already done with it, so I'm not going back anytime soon. I have no reason to go down there. There's not some special thing anymore. I label it next time I work with the content as spoiler or something. No. I just was saying to the one thing Zach was saying. He doesn't follow the community because he doesn't want spoiler type things. I was just making a comment that, like, I don't go down there anymore. So typically we're not doing very much spoiler stuff. We're just building crazy stuff. And Arrow, yeah, that's my main base. Once I see this thing Ducky wants me to see, I can go back and show you the whole thing if you want. If you didn't get a good view. Is the toe biter a boss? Is it probably the hardest thing in the game right now? Yeah. Is it technically... It's not like a park boss. It's not... Like, you don't have to use bait or anything. It's just there. And you don't have to fight it technically unless you want the tier 4 axe. The final one. But in difficulty-wise, it's one. Yeah, rare enemy, a mini-boss. Mini-boss is about the best way you can name it. But, man, it's hard. It's very, very difficult. Near the Leviathan, it's, yeah, technically, kind of. It's the very last thing you do in the content, right before the last thing, I guess. The game finally runs good for me. Yeah, it does. They fixed a lot. Be a hole in the ground? Where? You made me run over here to see a hole in the ground that isn't even here. I don't even remember what my thing is anymore. That's something. Not dropping everything and going to some random coordinates a few moments later. I know. Stop. Don't tell him. Appreciate that. Relatively non-spoiler on content streamer. Pretty much perfect. I just want to see how creative you all are. I'm an obsessed builder. Oh, you're in the right place then. You're absolutely in the right place. This is the building community. If you're Zach, if you're building cool things as well, we're not doing it next week most likely, but the week after, and continuing every Tuesday after that, we do Tour Tuesdays. Exclamation point Tour Tuesday, if you want to know about that. But you can reach out to me, shoot me your Xbox username, and we will do... I can get you added to the list of tours, so we can show off if you have a cool base that you'd like shown off as well. Anyone else in here, if you're new to the game, if you want help, it could be the craziest base like this, some insanity, massive mega build, or if you have a starter base you're just really struggling with and you need some help, we help people build bigger, better, cooler bases, whatever they want out of their base. We do it all. We show off really cool stuff. We show off playgrounds. We show off creative builds. We do all sorts of stuff, but it does not have to be anywhere near any of this. We have looked at very small starter bases and helped people improve them, make them more functional, make them more useful, lay them out better, whatever it may be. And we've also shown off ridiculous things. It just kind of, we do it all. We do it all. And it's always a good time. We call it gamer bug, yeah. Something off about the quality and I can't figure out. The shadows and textures are like grainy. Maybe. I run everything on high right now, so I don't feel like it's too bad. But I play this a lot that I don't really notice anymore. But it runs. I think they made a lot of changes to make it run. Because there was we had people in our community that literally were getting 1 FPS. I mean, it was like, and it, not like 1 F. It was probably like frames per minute, like 1 frame per minute. It was ridiculous because of what they had built. So sometimes you got to deal with some of the quality stuff when you're trying to make things work. Yeah, global illumination could be a lot of things. How are you feeling about the story? I really enjoy it. I think it's good. Obviously, I want to know where it's going and I want to see the end of it. It's always, you're left on a cliffhanger, obviously, at the end of every update, so you don't really know what's happening or where it's going. But I'm enjoying it. I think I need to go back and play it all the way through again because I get this kind of like chopped up version of it, so it's hard to remember everything we've done and everything we just did for the new update. So playing from the start tends to give you a better story, more cohesive story, I guess, which is nice. But I'm enjoying it. I think it's going to get better and better and better as they go too. And a lot of feedback on performance. Yeah, it was pretty miserable for a little while there for most people. This box with more boxes is really big. Tried building and I just don't know what to build, so I gave up. It takes time. If you watch the base tour videos, the VODs, if you go to the live streams on my channel and check out the Tour Tuesday ones, they're the ones that have like multiple bases in the thumbnails. Those are community builds, and seeing what other people have built can really help kind of give inspiration on what to do and how to move forward if you're stuck. I think that's the easiest way to get ideas. Get an idea of what issues they had with how the game runs, like Pooh with a mega build, like that one circus build. Oh no, we sent those. The improvements came because of those builds. That's not an exaggeration. I'm not making that up. Eric and some of the developers specifically reached out to me and asked me to have people send them their builds because of those tours, because we were talking about it. So they did actually use those mega builds to improve the performance, which is a really fun part of what our community's been able to do. How long did it take for you to build all of this? We started this at the start of the Toxic Tangle update. So probably after a week after the Toxic Tangle, and I don't know, how many days are we at now? A couple hundred days? Yeah, 743. I think we maybe had 300 or 400 after before. So we're probably 300 or 400 days, in-game days on this. And a lot of those days are spent just screwing around like this. It's like it's a mystery down their face. Nearly 300. Yeah, we got people over 1,000 now. It's crazy. Small start because we get a small tutorial on like the first one. Got shrunk by the evil corporation again. You getting this game and the abridged one? Yeah. I think it's a fun way to do it. I'm going to enjoy going back and playing the story and not necessarily doing a mega build world, but having this world and another one. I think it'll be a good time. I wonder how hard mode would be with a time limit. I think WoW mode can be very, very difficult, honestly. That's why I don't play WoW mode. Although I don't actually know what difficulty I'm on anymore, because when you go to custom mode to get the handy nat, it you can no longer change the difficulty, so it just is what it is. It's like a different game by then, 2 for 1. Yeah, it definitely will feel totally different. Reese, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. welcome. See, the weird thing is, like, medium, it feels like we were talking about, like medium rare. Yeah, it feels like medium rare. We were talking about it the other night. Like, it feels, I played on medium this whole time pretty much, and it feels more difficult. Maybe the new enemies are just that much more difficult than the enemies in the garden update and stuff, but man, it just, things hit harder. I feel like I'm dying a lot more than I died. You already know the ending? Don't spoil it. Can't wait for the full game out and how the story ends. Yeah, it's going to be cool. And we have a long ways to go, too. Very long ways. Want to build something in the abyss just for shits and giggles. I think it was able to place clay. You can build down there. No, you can't. I tried. You can build anything you want. Any of the underwater stuff down there. Not anything you want, but you can build. You can definitely build down there. That's one way for it to end, Reese. That's one way. Yeah, medium rare because there's a little blood in it, which is me dying all the time. Stranger is angry, challenges you to enter the central base, fight against the stranger. Well, I mean, I think it feels pretty obvious at some point that the stranger right now feels like the enemy, but at some point you two are going to come together and figure out that the stranger's not the enemy and that Ominate is the enemy, because they're doing some sketchy stuff, obviously, with whatever, all the stuff happening down in the abyss. They're doing some weirdness. They're doing sketchy things again. And we're going to meet up with her, and we're going to join forces in some way, shape, or form. That's my guess. Been a long min. What's up, Travis? How's it going? It has. They hit so hard, they kill you even in max level tier 3. Yeah. Mage Staves Restrained. I love them. This is my favorite build in this game. Era, I wouldn't say those are spoilers. They are complete guesses. They're absolute complete guesses. Definitely not spoilers. That is my guesstimation. By Ominate is always evil. They were evil in the first game. They're gonna be evil in the second game. That just feels like how it goes. And I just feel like the stranger is testing us to figure out if we're really Ominate or not. But that's just my total guess. Stop trying to summarize the game. Yeah. Sub to get the Hall of Builders. How do I become a chest? Yeah, Reese. I guess you're saying it there. Ducky pretty much summed that up for you pretty well. Doesn't matter how hot Chicky sounds, she's evil. Yep. They had a change of heart? Never. Stranger is the resistance. Yeah, that's just how it feels, right? Probably be sick for that part if it works with players walking over it. Wait, super out of left field, but the trapdoor thing you showed in your city. Did you see the new burr floor trapdoor? The one I did see it. I haven't built it though. I haven't built it yet, so it makes it. It feels like there'd be some good things for it. Just having it automatic, especially for the way I built mine. The way I built mine, it would make total sense, honestly. Because the worst part about the one I built is that you have to like jump up here and open it, or you have to leave it open. So if it just opens itself, that's probably the better option. I just don't have the raw science to buy it right now. I need to go grind a little. Ranger tries to be the resistance, but doesn't seem like she is wanting allies because of how she claims resources. I mean, I think she's just trying to stop Ominate from doing the things Ominate's doing, right? More than anything. And she sees us as Ominate, so why would she want us to have stuff? It'd be sweet. Yeah, the devil room would be a good one too. The satanic ritual room. Might have been a distraction. Are you talking about the one with the charm in the campsite where you're fighting them with their first battle? If you die as Willow, she says, I wish you would have woken up with me, Willow, and she has the Scabby for the first game. Oh, interesting. I don't ever play Willow, so I don't ever play Willow. I mean, you say they're strange, maybe they're just magic. They're strange? They're not strange, they're magic. I'm a wizard, Harry. You're a wizard, Harry. I played Pete in the first game a little bit, but I got stuck with Max when my friends and I were playing, when I used to play with 3 of my buddies, and so that's who I played with. And then Max has one specific voice line in the first game where he's like eating food and it reminds me of my brother. And for some reason, ever since then, I've just had to play Max. I have no clue why. Ever since I heard my brother's voice in that specific thing, I have always used Max for some reason. Meals on wheels. He does say some goofy stuff, but I enjoy it. I enjoy it. No, I'm a hairy wizard. I think it's Sloane's daughter. That could be. That could be. Did Pete in the first one, but seemed too geeky. I mean, that is the point, right? I think that is exactly the point of Pete, right? 100%. All right, but I am going to call it here. We are now 50 minutes past my normal time. We could talk all night, but let's save some of these juicy conversations and stuff for the next time. I will be back on Tuesday, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Appreciate everyone hanging out. Once again, if you're not part of our Discord, we have like almost 800, like 750, 800 people in there. It is an awesome place to check out builds, post pictures of your designs and your bases and stuff, get help in the game with people that have a ton of knowledge in it. They're also a great place to chat with an awesome crew. They are all in voice chat right now, chilling, talking about everything grounded and all that. Trying to get 100 hours in the voice chat. So it's a good time. There's a good crew in there as well. If you want your base toured, not this coming Tuesday, but on the following one, make sure to reach out to me, shoot me your Xbox username on Discord. I'll get you added as a friend and on the list, and we can show that off. But otherwise, thank you everyone who donated, everyone who supported the stream, buying packs, donating subs, resub, and all that stuff. So thank you so much for supporting the stream. You guys are freaking awesome. But yeah, hope everyone has an awesome weekend, and I will catch everybody on Tuesday, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for more mega building ridiculousness. But all right, peace.